back to the ballpark. It's your Indianapolis Indians. Powered by Citizens Energy Group, Toyota, and Monarch Beverage.
Speed 5, Max 3, excellent.
Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
And hopefully the rainout yesterday just slammed the reset button for the Indianapolis Indians. They are 0-4 to open the season after a 7-2 loss in the series opener, but a chance to bounce back and get win number 1 here on the young season. Happy Thursday, and let's play 2. Jack McMullen, Howard Kellman. First game, first pitch will be in a matter of moments, and then we will follow with a second 7-inning game about half an hour after the conclusion of Game 1. As Howard mentioned, the weather cooperating today in the low to mid-50s all night long, cloudy, and a slight breeze, nothing too bad. The Indians, they'll line up like this in Game 1. Travis Swaggerty leads off and plays right field. Tucupita Marcano is the 2-hitting left fielder. Endy Rodriguez, the top prospect in the Pirate system, is the 3-hitting catcher. Mark Mathias is the cleanup man and the third baseman. Nick Gonzalez bats 5th and is back to his typical home of second base. Miguel Andujar is the 6-hitting designated hitter. Malcolm Nunez back defensively. He is the 7-inning first baseman. Chris Owings, who got his first hit, it was a solo home run on Tuesday, is the 8-hitting shortstop. And Chavez Young, who did not play in the series opener, makes his series debut. He is the only guy making his series debut tonight, replacing Cal Mitchell in the lineup, rounds out the order, and plays center field. On the hill for the Indians is going to be the 24-year-old and one of the top pitching prospects in the Pirates system, the right-hander Luis Ortiz. Now time for the Louisville Bats lineup. They enter at 2-2 after a series loss at Nashville this past weekend and a series opening 5-run win on Tuesday. Michael Ciani went yard in Game 1 of this series. He is the leadoff man and the center fielder. Nick Senzel, the rehabber who's working his way back from toe surgery in the offseason, is a 2-hitting third baseman. Joey Votto, one of the all-time greats as a Cincinnati Red, is still on a rehab assignment from shoulder surgery in August. He is the 3-hitting first baseman. Matt McLain, one of the top prospects in the Reds system, is the cleanup man and the shortstop. Nick Martini makes his series debut. He hits 5th and plays left field. Matt Reynolds is the 6-hitting second baseman. TJ Hopkins bats 7th and plays right field. Chucky Robinson is the 8-hitting catcher. And Brian Ray makes his series debut as the designated hitter. So, again, for the Indians, Swaggerty in right, Marcano in left, Rodriguez catching, Mathias at third, Gonzalez at second, Andujar the DH, Nunez at first, Owings at short, and Young in center. For Louisville, Ciani in center, Senzel at third, Votto at first, McLain at short, Martini in left, Reynolds at second, Hopkins in right, Robinson the catcher, and Ray is the DH. On the hill for the Louisville Bats, the 25-year-old right-hander Levi Stout. He's from Pottstown, Pennsylvania, was a third-round pick by the Seattle Mariners back in 2019 out of Lehigh. He was a mid-major guy, 25 starts last year between AA and AAA. The majority of his starts came with the AA affiliate for Seattle, the Arkansas Travelers. Overall, he had a 4.5 ERA in over 110 innings of work. He was part of the Luis Castillo trade return, that massive deal back on July 30th of last year that brought the Reds' number 1 starter to Seattle. He was the Mariners' opening day starter this year. Stout, last time out, threw his fastball in the mid-90s about 50% of the time, mixed in a mid-80s slider 30% of the time. He did show a change 15% of the time, around 83 miles an hour, and he did mix in a curveball. Stout starts to toss his warm-up throws. And for the call of the game, here's Howard Kellman.
Okay, thank you, Jack. And wherever you are on this Thursday afternoon, we thank you for joining us. And we certainly hope you enjoy Indianapolis Indians baseball. Defensively for Louisville, Joey Votto rehabbing, playing first. Matt Reynolds at second, Matt McLain the shortstop, Nick Senzel rehabbing at third base. Nick Martini in left, Michael Ciani in center, and TJ Hopkins in right. Chucky Robinson is the catcher, and as Jack told you, Levi Strout doing the pitching. Indians looking for their first win of the season. And in the 4 losses, in 3 of those games, they have had leads of 5 runs, 3 runs, and 2 runs. In the one game, they didn't have a lead. They lost 12-1 Saturday afternoon. So we'll see if they can get it going. The defense must improve. The Indians have committed 2 errors in each of the first 4 games. And Stout completes his warm-up tosses. We're ready to go. A big doubleheader. In the second game, Osvaldo Bido and Randy Wynn are the probables. So if the Indians can have a great night tonight, they can up their record to 2-4, which sounds a lot better than 0-4.
Sounds way better than 0-6.
Yes, Travis Swaggerty batting 176 leads off. Third baseman Senzel in on the grass. First pitch of the game, swinging a foul back out of play, strike 1. And this game is underway from Slugger Field, where it's 52 degrees and cloudy skies. And the right-hander again looks in the 1-strike pitch. Swung on a long drive, deep right center field. Oh, he belted that ball way back and gone for a home run. Travis Swaggerty opens the game on the second pitch by belting a home run to right center field, and the Indians immediately lead 1-0. His first homer, his first RBI.
What a way to start for the Indians and Travis Swaggerty. He was struggling with the strikeout bug a little bit. 7 strikeouts in 17 at-bats, but he got a fastball he liked and put a charge into it.
Here is Tucapito Marcano, and he takes the ball high, 1-0. Marcano is off to a good start, batting .506 for 12. 2 doubles, a homer, and 3 RBIs, and he takes a strike. It's 1-1. 1-0. Indianapolis here in the very first inning. Senzel at third and on the grass. And the pitch is a swing and a foul to the right of the plate. Strike 2. A ball and 2 strikes. Stout looks in. He winds and pitches. Swing and a miss. Struck him out with a fastball, and there's 1 away. Keep in mind, in doubleheaders, each game is 7 innings. And the batter is Andy Rodriguez. Hitting 154 off slowly, 2 for 13. One of those hits a home run in his first plate appearance of the season. He takes a ball outside. He has the homer and 2 RBIs. And the 1-0 delivery is a fastball a little bit high, and the bats thought that was a strike. 2-0. The shortstop, McLean, 1 step to the third base side of second. Third baseman Senzel halfway to second base. Pitches high and away, 3-0. Stout looks in, and he pitches. Low inside, and he issues a 4-pitch walk to Rodriguez. Well, you've got 3 true outcomes so far. A home run, a strikeout, and a walk. Now the batter is Mark Mathias, who went 0 for 4 yesterday. He's still 7 for 16. A double, no homers or RBIs, off to a good start, hitting .438. And he takes a fastball in for a strike. 1 on, 1 out with a run in, top of the first. Indians ahead 1-0. Infield DP depth, and the pitch is a little bit outside. Ball 1, 1-1. Stout looks in. He stretches. Outfielders around to the right. The pitch misses inside. That's a ball, 2-1. Mathias is a right-hand batter, and on deck another right-hand batter in Nick Gonzalez. The 2-1 pitch, bounce foul to the right of the plate, strike two. And the count's 2-2. A home run by Travis Swaggerty on the game's second pitch, and the Indians are on top 1-0. Each game in doubleheaders is 7 innings. Here's a little looper, short right center. It'll fall for a base hit. Rodriguez makes the turn, but he'll hold at second, so Mathias has another hit. He is now 8 for 17 this season, and the Indians have a chance to add to their 1-0 lead.
And he's just been spraying singles all around the ballpark. I mean, he is going up the gut, he's going the other way, he's going to the pull side, but so far 7 of his 8 hit singles, the only other a double.
And the batter is Nick Gonzalez. Hitting 200, 3 for 15, does have a homer and an RBI. And the infield at DP depth against this fine young prospect. Right-hand batter, he swings and misses, strike one.
Looks like a nice slider that started on the outer edge and curled off.
Runners lead away. Stout's pitch is a swing and a foul to the right side, out of play, strike two. Right-hand batting, Miguel Andujar on deck. Runners lead first and second, 1 out, top of the first. Outfielders around to the right. And the 0-2 pitch, a swing and a high fly ball, right center field. Moving to his left is Ciani to make the catch. And there is no advance. The runner at second, Rodriguez had tagged but didn't try it. There are 2 away as the center fielder records the putout.
Smart. It could have been close, but the book on Ciani is he is an excellent defensive center fielder with a great arm, so better not to test it with 2 outs.
Exactly. You don't gamble going to third with 2 men out or nobody out. Here is Miguel Andujar, right-hand batter, and he takes high ball 1. Andujar has gone 1 for 13. The one hit is single. It knocked in the only run when the Indians lost 12-1 Saturday. Runners lead first and second. And there's a high pop foul straight back out of play. It's a ball and a strike. Indians 1, Louisville nothing. 2 on, 2 out, top of the first. Those runners lead. Stout stretches and delivers, and a swing and a foul back on the screen off a fastball, and the count is 1-2. Right-hand batting, Malcolm Nunez on deck. Postponement yesterday, making up as part of a doubleheader today. Here's a swing and a foul back on the screen. And Duhar steps out and takes a practice cut. You got 8 seconds. You got to get back in there, which he does. And a breaking ball very close, a little bit low, and that's a ball. And the count is 2-2. Stout stretches. And his pitch is in the dirt, blocked by Chucky Robinson, and a full count. So automatic starts for Rodriguez at second and Mathias at first. With 2 outs in the top of the first. They lead away. Infielders straight up, outfielders around to the right. Stout stretches, sets, there they go, and the pitch is low ball 4, and the bases are loaded. That's the second walk of the inning. And Levi Stout, who is a prospect, already has thrown 26 pitches here in the top of the first. Malcolm Nunez, the batter. hitting .231, 3 for 13. Time called, Virgil Vasquez. The former Indian now is the Louisville pitching coach. He goes out to the mound. And he has a brief meeting with Stout. The absolute perfect time for Vasquez to go out there, with Stout laboring, having walked 2 and given up a home run in the inning, but so far only allowing 1 run. So he's out there before the damage is done. Nunez stands in. The base is loaded. Infielders straight up, outfielders around to the right. And Nunez takes low inside, ball 1. All 3 men lead away. Stout's pitch is a swing and a foul to the left of the plate on the ground, right to Miguel Perez, the Indian skipper and third base coach, who may be feeling a bit better now. Ball hitting the gap, and he'll be feeling much better.
Yeah.
And the runners all lead. Stout delivers. And a swing and a foul to the right side, out of play, strike 2. He's thrown 29 pitches here in the first inning. Runners lead. Stout winds and pitches. Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a fastball that was elevated, and the side is retired. The Indians do get 1, the Swaggerty homer, and after a half inning, Indians 1, Bats coming to bat.
It's that time of year again. Baseball and fun outdoors. Make Family Leisure your one-stop shop for outdoor fun. Family Leisure is the area's largest dealer of pools, spas, patio furniture, play gyms, outdoor rooms, and more. Open 7 days a week at the corner of Pendleton Pike and Oak Landon Road. Or you can shop online at FamilyLeisure.com. Proud sponsor of the Indians for over 20 years. Stop in with the family. Mention Indianapolis Indians and get a free baseball. Family Leisure, where family and fun come together.
Hey baseball fans, have you struck out with your current internet provider? Does their lack of support leave you feeling like you have no bullpen? And does the fact that they don't provide local 24/7, 365 support leave you feeling like you've been tossed from the game? If you're looking to hit a home run and avoid these issues, why not go with local provider 9-Star Connect? They have over 125 years in the business and have helped many people like you win the game. Visit www.9starconnect.com today and see why we are different.
At My Great Clip Salon, I get to use my skills as a stylist to make customers look and feel great. When you sit down in my chair, it's important to me to listen to what you want. And when your haircut's done, I'll save your details and clip notes so you can get the look you love at any Great Clip Salon, anywhere you are. Seeing customers light up at the end of their cut, that's what I love about my job. I'm Katie, and I'm a Great Clip Salon stylist.
Join a salon team. Visit jobs.greatclips.com.
Back to the Indianapolis Indians on Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
The 24-year-old right-hander Luis Ortiz, the Indians' opening day starter, working with a 1-0 lead from San Pedro de Macorís in the Dominican Republic. Ortiz, one of the top prospects in the Pirates system. Last year, a 4.5 ERA in 124 innings. First time out, 3 2/3, 1 hit, no runs. Did walk 3, though. Howard?
Michael Ciani leads off and takes a breaking ball in for a called strike. Ciani batting .235, 4 for 17, a home run and 2 RBIs. Fastball high and away, ball 1. The shortstop, Owings, shaded very close to the bag at second, while the third baseman, Matthias, now moving a bit to his left, but a big gap between the shortstop and third baseman. And the pitch misses high, and that's a ball, 2-1.
And Ortiz was a true 3-pitch mix guy on opening night, through 58 pitches, 27 fastballs, 20 sliders, 11 changeups.
Here's a swing and a ground ball down to first. That's gloved by Nunez right next to the bag, and he steps on it for the out. And there's one away. Let's pan around that Indians defense. Malcolm Nunez playing first. Nick Gonzalez at second. Chris Owings, the shortstop. Mark Mathias at third base. Tucupita Marcano in left. Chavez Young in center. Travis Swaggerty in right. Andy Rodriguez catching. Luis Ortiz pitching. And it's pitched to Nick Senzel. High ball one. Defense straight up in the infield, around to the right in the outfield. 1-0 Indianapolis. Bottom of the first. This fastball misses low and away, ball two. Ortiz winds and pitches. And a swing and a foul to the right of the plate, out of play. It's 2-1. Joey Votto on deck. Ortiz has a really good arm, and his pitch is over the inside corner, belt high. Strike two, 2-2. Senzel had a toe injury. Reds' #1 pick in 2016, been plagued by injuries. And he grounds it foul outside of third. All different kinds of injuries in his professional baseball career.
It's like the game Operation. You know, when you stick like tweezers into certain spots, I mean, it feels like every spot on his body has sent him to the IL at some point.
They were very, very high on him. And the right-hander winds and pitches. And it's a little inside, and the count's full. Bottom of the first, Indians 1, Louisville 0 on a Travis Swaggerty home run. Ortiz delivers. And he got him with a breaking ball. Strike 3 called. Senzel caught looking on a pitch over the heart of the plate. He turns and walks away, and there are 2 away.
It was a beauty from Ortiz. You saw Senzel lean back thinking it was coming for his shoulders, and it dropped right into the strike zone.
And the batter is Joey Votto, hitting .231, a home run, an RBI. And he swings and misses on what may have been a changeup. Strike 1. It was down and away. 2 outs and the base is empty. Ortiz pitches. That's a breaking ball, low inside, ball 1. Right hand batting, Matt McClain on deck. And the 1-1 delivery. And Votto checks his swing at a low breaking ball, ball 2. So the first 2 men have been retired, 1 on a ground out, 1 on a called third strike. Fastball is high, and that's a ball. And the count's 3-1. Ortiz delivers. High outside, and Ortiz walks Joey Votto. So, Joey aboard with 2 outs. The batter is Matt McClain, the 12th rated prospect in the Reds system. Hitting .385, off to a good start, 5 for 13. And a fastball misses inside, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes.
Yeah, McClain playing a lot of shortstop in the early goings of this season, but when Ellie De La Cruz comes off the injured list for Louisville, he is the Reds' top prospect and a top 5 prospect in all of baseball. He'll likely take over short.
And a fastball just a little bit high, ball 2. 2-0. The Indians thought that might have been a strike. Andy Rodriguez saying something to plate umpire Tom Hanahan. Umpiring change. Alex McKay went to the big leagues. Mark Stewart is now the first base ump, and we have a 3-man crew. Here's a breaking ball in at the knees. Strike one, 2-1, 2 down. Votto at first in the bottom of the first. Indians 1, bats nothing. Ortiz delivers, and a breaking ball drops in for strike 2, 2-2. Nick Martini on deck. Votto leads away. And the pitch is swing and a miss, and he struck him out on a breaking ball away, and the side is retired. And at the end of 1, Indians 1, bats nothing.
Okay, I'm ready to record my jewelry store's new radio spot. We got a great script that really goes after Diamonds Direct and how they're nothing special and how we can match their price. Great stuff. Yeah.
Great. And we have this new technology that bleeps out any false claims, so it saves us time with editing. So you can start anytime.
Okay, here it goes. When you visit our jewelry store, we'll absolutely guarantee direct. Our diamonds come straight from the mine. We have cutters and Hey, what the?
The hard truth is that other jewelry stores simply can't do what Diamonds Direct can. Diamonds Direct has special relationships with De Beers, international connections, and virtually unlimited buying power. The result is true direct importer pricing, exceptional quality, and up to 30 times the diamond selection you find at other stores.
I can't believe this thing won't let me say
Diamonds Direct, your love, our passion. Get more truth at diamondsdirect.com.
Every shot, live fire on the range, or dry anywhere to save money, coaches your marksmanship with real-time feedback.
Get ready.
From the Mantis X firearm training system.
Score 95. Looks like you're healing.
The smart sensor fits any weapon with a rail or adapter, analyzing the movement of your gun before, during, and after each shot. Coaching you on how to improve shooting technique and accuracy. Go to mantisx.com or try for yourself at the NRA show in Indianapolis next week.
Make every shot count.
The Indianapolis Indians are always right here on Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
And we move to the top half of the second inning. Chris Owings leads off, hitting 125, 148. Right-hand batting shortstop. And he takes high and tight ball 1-1-0. Chavez Young on deck and Travis Swaggerty to follow. The Indians sent 7 men to the plate in the first inning. They left the bases loaded. They scored a run. There's a strike, and it's 1-1. And Strout's pitch is swung on and fouled back out of play. A ball and 2 strikes. And a fastball is outside, and that's a ball. Owings with a flat bat. Takes a breaking ball outside. And yet another full count. Stout walked 2 batters in the first inning. His fastball hit in the air to right field. T.J. Hopkins is there, drifting back, and he makes the catch, and there's 1 away. And the batter is Chavez Young, hitting 250, 248. Switch hitter batting left. Ready to bunt. He takes a breaking ball in for a strike. That would have been a good pitch to bunt. Slow curveball. Chavez Young, 25 years old, from the Bahamas. And he takes one a little bit outside, ball 1. Acquired in a trade with Toronto. earlier this year. Played AAA ball in Buffalo a year ago. Fastball very close, a little bit outside, ball 2. And the 2-1 delivery is a swing and a miss at a fastball. And yet another deep count from Levi Strout. Young taking his time getting set. I guess he was granted time. And he takes a high fastball, and the count is full. Second straight 3-2 count here in the top of the second. And a fastball in at the knees, strike 3, and Young doesn't like the call. He felt the pitch was low. It was borderline. And he looks at strike 3, and there are 2 outs. Travis Swaggerty, the battery, homered to right center, his first time up.
I've got a fun nugget.
Okay, and the pitch is a fastball outside of ball. Swaggerty's homer came on the second pitch of the game. We'll get to that nugget after this pitch with Senzel at third, way in on the grass. Here's a swing and a miss and a changeup.
This is from our director of communications, Shane Ryder. He said that leadoff home run for Swaggerty, his third with the Indians. First 2 came on opening day in 2021 and the home opener in 2021.
And the pitch is high and away. And then when we went on the road the second time, he hurt himself, I believe, in the first game, diving back into first base. Dislocated his shoulder, had surgery, was out for the remainder of the year. Here's a high pop-up, left side. Near the bag, Senzel, the third baseman, makes the catch, now on the infield grass. And that's it for the Indians in the top of the second. Thank you, Shane, for that. At the end of 1 1/2, Indians 1, Bats nothing.
Did you know that WM and the Indianapolis Indians are teaming up to make Victory Field more sustainable? From recycling education to materials management, WM and the Indians are always working for a sustainable tomorrow. If your business is interested in adopting sustainable practices, please visit WM.com for more information. Brought to you by WM, the official waste disposal and recycling partner of Victory Field.
The Biff Ward Real Estate Group, where experience and excellence meet. $1.7 billion in career sales and counting. Navigating this hot housing market takes a powerhouse team like Biff Ward Real Estate Group. Wondering what your home is worth? Call the Biff Ward Group at 317-590-7871. Biff at TalkToTucker.com. Step up to the plate. Biff Ward will get you home.
White Claw Hard Seltzer, crafted using seltzer water, 5% alcohol and a hint of fruit flavor. Available in a variety of fruit flavors including black cherry, mango, watermelon, and strawberry. White Claw Hard Seltzer is your open invitation to escape to pure enjoyment, whatever that means for you. Made simple, because fun always is. When the question is, should we say, let's. White Claw Hard Seltzer. Please drink responsibly. Hard seltzer with flavors. White Claw Seltzer works. Chicago, Illinois.
For Weather Authority forecasts all day long, listen to Fox Sports 1260 AM.
Now back to your Indianapolis Indians on Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
And we move to the bottom half of the second inning. Cloudy day in Louisville. Game 1 of a doubleheader, 52 degrees at game time. Winds are calm. Nick Martini, the veteran, leads off, and he takes a little high ball 1, a fastball. Martini off to a good start, batting .333, 4 for 12. He didn't play on Tuesday. And he checks his swing. It's a ball low, 2-0. He played in Korea last year, and 2 years ago we saw him with the Iowa Cubs. He has some pop, 32 years old, 11 homers with Iowa a couple of years ago. Fastball strike called, belt high outside corner. And a fastball, and he went around, didn't check it in time. Pitch was outside, strike 2, 2-2. Ortiz delivers. And he misses inside with a breaking ball. Ortiz's fifth batter, his second 3-2 count. And the payoff pitch, ground ball hit hard to first, but it's gloved by Nunez, who will go to the bag himself. 3 unassisted, 1 away.
That ball was smoked by Martini, and getting a quick look at Nunez, looked like he was back on his heels, but really nice play. I'm sure the impact of the ball sent him back out of fright.
And the batter is Matt Reynolds, hitting .222, 2 for 9. 2 RBIs, right-hand batter, playing second base. He takes a strike. Indians 1, bats nothing in the bottom of the second. Ortiz delivers in the dirt, ball 1.
So, Howard, the Giants just wrapped up a series win over the White Sox in Chicago, 16-6. In a 3-game series, the Giants hit 13 home runs.
Wow. People talk about how good the pitching is. Look at all these high-scoring games we've had. Here's a pitch over the outside corner at the knees.
Well, the other thing that I was looking into was the walk numbers. I see a lot of starting pitchers walking a lot of guys, especially first time through the rotation.
Can't win like that. Can't. I don't care how many you strike out. And there's a foul at home plate.
So I did some looking through the first 4 games of the season, so through Sunday's slate. There were 15 starting pitchers that walked 4 or more hitters.
And that's certainly not in 9 innings either.
No.
You're talking about probably an average of 5 innings or so.
Yep,
right?
So 15 starting pitchers through the opening weekend walked 4 or more. 30 walked 3 or more.
Here's a swing and a high pop foul left side out of play.
Both those numbers up drastically from a season ago.
That won't get it done. And if anything, the pitch clock's supposed to favor the pitchers.
Yeah, I could see it, throwing these pitchers in a positive and negative direction, right? Because things can snowball, the good things and the bad things.
The 1-2 pitch is a swing and a miss, and he struck him out in there 2 away. Well, you can go out to the mound to prevent things from snowballing.
Yeah.
Call time. T.J. Hopkins, the batter, the third strikeout for Ortiz. Hopkins hitting .267. A homer and 3 RBIs, 4 for 15. He takes a little bit inside, ball 1, 1-0.
A lot of pitchers, if they throw 2 or 3 balls in a row, they'll take a lapper on the mound, a shoulder shrug in through the nose, out through the mouth. You don't have much time to do that anymore.
Here's a foul back out of play.
So
True.
The traditional reset that pitchers would take, it needs to be shortened. And listen, that's on the pitcher. You have to find a better, quicker way to mentally reset.
Here's a swing at a big bounding ball up the middle. Gloved by Gonzalez, back of the bag. The second baseman throws to Nunez, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3. That shouldn't cause you to walk a lot of people, though. At the end of 2 innings, the Indians won, Louisville nothing.
A science class at George Washington High School just learned how smart distribution networks ensure safe, reliable, and efficient energy. At AES, we are putting these next-generation innovations to work right here in Indianapolis so that our community can enjoy smart energy solutions that power our lives and energize the next generation of innovators. IPL is now AES Indiana. We are accelerating the future of energy together.
Why is Elements Financial like a bank, only better? One reason is we are here for you both near and far. We're proud to be respected locally and accessed globally. You are likely to see us at your own workplace. Elements is based in Indiana, yet accessible from anywhere. And overall, we're helping you to be smarter with your money in any situation. Visit us at elements.org to learn more reasons we are like a bank, only better. Federally insured by the NCUA.
Just because you've raised a no-fear athlete doesn't mean you don't shudder with every hit. At Franciscan, our team is dedicated to being Central Indiana's sports injury champs, specializing in treatment, rehab, and the most comprehensive concussion management available. We're here to help them feel strong enough to hit the field again, and you feel better about letting them. Franciscan Health Sports Medicine. Inspiring health.
Back to the Indianapolis Indians on Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
And we get ready for the top half of the third game. One of a doubleheader. The Indians on a Travis Swaggerty first-inning homer, leading 1-0. And here with the play-by-play is Jack McMullen.
Thank you very much, Howard. And Levi Stout starts his third inning of work. He's thrown 46 pitches through his first 2 innings. He starts with the 2-hitting, left-handed hitting Tucupita Marcano, who takes a called strike 1. Fastball from Stout. He's been in the mid-90s with his heater so far today. Started getting the slider and the changeup to work last inning. And the 0-1 pitch misses low and inside. That was certainly a slider. Marcano struck out swinging his first time. He'll be followed by Endy Rodriguez and Mark Mathias, who walked and singled respectively. 1-1 pitch. Marcano chops one right side, just stays inside the first base line. Votto picks it up, throws to a covering Stout, who got his toe right on the edge of the bag a beat before Marcano hit the pillow, and there's one away on a 3-1 putout. Votto was playing deep, almost in line with the start of the outfield grass down the first base line. That's where he received the ball, and then Stout was pretty late to cover the bag, but they do get it done. So now Stout, seeing Endy Rodriguez, again walked last time. Switch hitter batting left-handed, and he takes a slider low for ball 1. Couple of day games earlier today. Mentioned that final score. San Francisco beat the White Sox 16-6. 1-0 pitch to Endy, misses outside on a fastball, 2-0. Blue Jays beat the Royals 6-3 at Kauffman Stadium. The bottom of the 6th in Colorado, the Rockies lead the Nats 1-0. 2-0 pitch, that's lifted out to left center field. This is sending Martini back, but he pulls up just shy of the warning track and puts it away for out number 2. Endy gave it a ride, but it hung up just long enough on a cooler day. Again, 52 degrees the temp at first pitch in game 1. Martini camped underneath. So now Mark Mathias, who looped a single into shallow center, steps in for a righty-righty matchup. Stout, the right-hander, kicks and deals, and the first pitch slider is popped up foul right side and out of play. Stout not going with the pitch com that we've seen a lot of Indians pitchers use so far and opposing pitchers. He is shaking and nodding to calls from Chucky Robinson, his battery mate. 0-1 pitch, fastball fouled right back to the screen, 0-2. Indians leading 1-0 after a leadoff homer from Travis Swaggerty, who became the 6th Indian since 1996 to have 3 or more leadoff homers, again courtesy of Shane Ryder. 0-2 pitch, fouled away right side. The other 5, Max Moroff, Brian Bixler, Damian Jackson, Andrew McCutchen, and O'Neal Cruz. McCutchen going to make his PNC Park debut in 2023 tomorrow, the home opener. 0-2 pitch, that clipped him. That got Mathias, I think, right on the outside of his left leg. He turned, and he'll take his base. A hit batter. So Mathias at first, and Stout now focuses on Nick Gonzalez. Gonzalez flat out to center. His last time is the second out of the first. Right-handed hitter. Shorter, stockier guy, Gonzalez, in the first pitch. This is up and in, check swing, and he did not go around. 1-0. Gonzalez just 5'9", but 200 pounds and certainly a strong guy. Mathias his lead at first. And the 1-0 pitch misses outside. Stout set at the belt. And he throws over to first. Matthias back in, diving safely. Disengagement number 1 of 3 maximum. The third's a tricky rule. Next pitch to Gonzalez. That's popped up foul behind home plate and into the seats. So Stout has one more disengagement remaining, meaning he can step off the mound or throw over to first base. After that, he can throw over to try and get Matthias one more time, but he's got to get him. 2-1 pitch. Gonzalez pops it foul right side, out of play, and the count moves to 2-2. If Stout doesn't get Matthias on that third disengagement, then Matthias gets second base. With these new pickoff rules, see stolen base numbers and stolen base efficiency up in Major League Baseball. 2-2, Matthias moving. Throw goes into center after the pitch missed low. Matthias takes a step off second base but heads back. So a stolen base, and the count moves full on Nick Gonzalez. Matthias with his first stolen base of the year. Stout set. And the payoff pitch misses low and away. And Gonzalez aboard after a 2-out walk. Stout has really struggled to find the zone. He's thrown now 62 pitches, 34 for strikes. It's between 50 and 60%. A good outing is around 65 to 70%. So far, Stout through 2 2/3 has walked 3 and hit a batter. He sees Miguel Andujar, and the first pitch misses up and out. Slider. Andujar walked to load the bases in the first inning, but was left at first after Malcolm Nunez, who's on deck, struck out to end the inning. 1-0 pitch, popped up foul back behind home. The Pirates have the day off today after closing a series and sweeping a series at Fenway Park yesterday. Host the White Sox tomorrow at 4:12. 1-1 pitch, and Andujar hits it sky high, shallow left field. Martini working in, calling off the shortstop McLean, and Nick Martini makes the catch to retire the side. So a scoreless top of the third, and it's Indy 1, the Bats nothing.
Hey, baseball fans, have you struck out with your current internet provider? Does their lack of support leave you feeling like you have no bullpen? And does the fact that they don't provide local 24/7, 365 support leave you feeling like you've been tossed from the game? If you're looking to hit a home run and avoid these issues, why not go with local provider 9-Star Connect? They have over 125 years in the business and have helped many people like you win the game. Visit www.9starconnect.com today and see why we are different.
Bowling, 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 keep them balls a-rolling. Bowling, 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 Royal Pin.
Looking for family fun or a night out with friends? Royal Pin Entertainment has you covered. Skip the line and make a reservation online at royalpin.com. Looking to host an event or have a small group? Royal Pin is here to help. Contact their sales team to get a deal on parties of 20 or more. Just email events@royalpin.com. With 3 convenient locations around Indianapolis, Royal Pin offers bowling, laser tag, mini golf, and arcades. Awesome family fun. Call your local center at 317-465-8484 or go to royalpin.com to get the ball rolling with Royal Pin.
Set 'em up, knock 'em down, send them flying, spinning round.
Call 317-465-8484 or go to royalpin.com today.
Royal Pin, bowling, bowling. Royal Pin.
The Indianapolis Indians are always right here on Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
Hey, Indians fans, every game this season, the Indians will select the Hoosier Lottery strikeout batter and section of the game. First pitch from Luis Ortiz misses low to Chucky Robinson. If that player strikes out, fans 18 and older will receive a prize courtesy of Hoosier Lottery. Please play responsibly. Bottom three, and the Indians leading the bats 1-0. 8-hitting catcher Robinson, the first to see Luis Ortiz in this third, and a fastball is a called strike to run the count even at 1-1. 8-9-1, Robinson and Brian Ray get to see Ortiz for the first time, and then back to the top and Michael Ciani. Right-hander Ortiz, his 1-1 pitch. That's bounced foul, left side. That moves to 1-2. Luis Ortiz has had that slider working. Struck out 2 in the first, 1 more in the second. Did walk Joey Votto. He's gotten 3 punch-outs and 3 ground-outs, which is his M.O. 1-2 pitch, fisted foul right side. It's in on Robinson's hands, and he shot it the other way. Luis Ortiz, his ground ball percentage last year, around 50%. He's got a heavy sinking fastball. Induces a lot of contact on the ground. Time called. And Ortiz did not get the pitch off, so the 0-2 count moves to 1-2 on the automatic ball call. If there's any count to do it, feels like then. Count 2-2, pardon. And the pitch. This is up and in, and the count's full. I was going to say, I'm now proven wrong. 1-2, you want to throw a pitch that looks good until it isn't. But 0-2, you don't see many non-competitive pitches anymore. But if you're going to see one in any count, that's likely the count where you see it. So probably the count to get away with the automatic ball. Payoff pitch, Robinson with a bouncer over to the third baseman, Matthias picks it up on a short hop, throws across diamond, and gets him by a step, 1 away. Mark Matthias did a nice job charging that ball. He had a long hop, and he picked it up off of a very short hop. Didn't get to it in time, but geared up and fired a dart across diamond to Malcolm Nunez. With 1 out in the bottom of the third and a 1-0 game, Brian Ray, the right-handed hitting DH, in the 9-hole, steps up, and the first pitch from Ortiz is a fastball at the knees for a called strike 1. To the 4-12 first pitch for the Pirates in the home opener tomorrow against the White Sox. It'll be Rich Hill against Lucas Giolito. A 1 pitch, popped up right side, foul ground. Andy Rodriguez sheds the mask, but that gets into the seats. 2 rows deep behind first base dugout. Counts 0-2, but before that, Brian Ray's got to get a new bat. So tomorrow in Atlanta, Jared Schuster, the rookie left-hander, after being optioned after his major league debut in D.C., gets the ball again. He was recalled. Atlanta dealing with a whole bunch of pitching injuries. Kyle Wright working his way back from an injury in spring training. His velocity was down in a rehab start with Gwinnett yesterday. The 0-2 pitch, Ray ready, and just a slow chopper foul third base side. Max Fried hurt his hamstring on opening day. He's likely to miss a turn or two through the rotation. Ortiz ready for the 0-2 round 2, and Ray cuts and misses through a slider well off the plate. He's about halfway through the left-handed hitter's batter's box. And Ortiz has his 4th punch out, and there's 2 away. So that brings up the leadoff man and the center fielder, Michael Ciani, who bounced out 3 unassisted to Malcolm Nunez last time. The first pitch, fastball misses low. Indians have a run on 2 hits thanks to the solo leadoff home run from Travis Swaggerty. 1-0 pitch, hard fastball at a called strike. Ortiz can run it up to 100 miles an hour. He's been in the mid to high 90s so far today. So I'm getting up to 97. And the 1-1. Ciani takes a slider that bounces. Andy Rodriguez, his catcher, backhanded it. Exchanges it for a fresh pearl from home plate umpire Tom Hanahan. A 2 on the count, 2 away, bottom 3. The pitch from Ortiz. Swinging a bouncer right back to him. He makes a great play on his forehand. Walks it over and underhands a toss over to Nunez to retire the side. 1, 2, 3. Ortiz has faced 1 over the minimum, and we are through 3. It's the Indians 1, the Bats nothing.
WNDE, WFBQ, HD2, Indianapolis. We are Fox Sports 1260, Indy's sports station.
Dear Exit Strategy, let's pick the perfect Toyota for our great escape. Try the sporty Camry, the elegant Venza, the adventurous RAV4, the spacious Highlander, or the dynamic CHR. No matter which vehicle you choose, there's an exit from the ordinary to match. See you soon, Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealer or check out Toyota.com and start planning your getaway today. Toyota, let's go places.
Here's a great way to start your day. Go to the Illinois Street Food Emporium. It opens at 7 a.m. Monday through Saturday and is located at 55th in Illinois. Warm and friendly service, homemade, authentic, fresh food made daily. It's open for breakfast and lunch with great coffee, croissants, and other bakery items. All-day deli, catering, grab-and-go, and gluten-free. Many business deals are struck at the Illinois Street Food Emporium.
Failed sump pump? Flooded basement? Water damage happens fast this time of year. For over 41 years, Hayes & Sons has been restoring water damage in Indiana homes and businesses. They'll help you navigate your insurance claim and get your life back on track. So when a water disaster strikes, tell your insurance agent you want Hayes & Sons for your restoration work. For more information, please visit hayesondsons.com.
We're starting to connect, man.
Is made. Now back to your Indianapolis Indians on Fox Sports 1260, Indy's sports station.
The Indians fans nominate a frontline worker for Hoosier Lottery's Hero of the Game. Your Indians will honor a service person during games on Saturdays throughout the season. To nominate someone, visit IndyIndians.com/hero. First pitch from Levi Stout in this 4th inning is laced foul to the left side from Malcolm Nunez. 7-inning first baseman starts Nunez, Chris Owings, and Chavez Young. Stout, a top 15 Reds prospect, according to Baseball America, has already thrown 66 pitches. Number 67 is nubbed foul left side. The count's 0-2. Nunez struck out with the bases loaded to end the first inning. The Indians were threatening for much more than just Travis Swaggerty's leadoff homer. Came up with nothing aside from that. 0-2 pitch. Nunez laid off a good slider. Started on the outer edge and bent off. Nunez has been a little cool to open the season in the 1-2 pitch. A hard ground ball to the right of the second baseman Reynolds, but he picks it up on the forehand and he tosses to first, 1 away. Nice play by Reynolds, who is shaded as close to the second base bag as you can be with these new shift restrictions. But he made the play. He reached over his left knee to make the grab and tossed over to Votto. With 1 down, now it's Chris Owings, who flat out to right his first time. First pitch, he skies foul right side, out of play. Owings on Tuesday night in the series opener had the second of back-to-back solo homers against Ben Lively in the top of the 3rd. A 1 pitch, wave and a miss at a high fastball. Owings behind 0-2. That was it for the Indians on Tuesday night. It was a 7-2 loss. Their only other hit came from Tucupita Marcano, who accounted for 2 of the 3 hits that night. 0-2 pitch, off the end of the bat, foul. And Stout, who was really struggling to find the zone, is pounding it this inning. Thrown 72 pitches, 42 strikes. And the 0-2 again. High bouncer up the middle. Reynolds, the second baseman, cuts it off in front of the second base bag and throws to Votto on the run to get Owings 2 away.
And it certainly appears as if both pitchers have settled in a bit.
Yeah, just a weird early season trend that pitchers have taken more time at the beginning of games to settle in. At the major league level, so far the AAA level too. First pitch to Chavez Young. He shows bunt, pulls it back, and takes a called strike right down the middle with 2 away and nobody on. Ortiz on opening night at Victory Field last Friday. He took a couple innings to settle in. A 1 pitch. He again shows bunt and pulls it back on a middle fastball. These have been 2 perfect pitches to lay down, but Young hasn't done it. He's looking back and shaking his head at the called strike calls. But Stout ahead, 0-2. And the pitch has to wait. Time is called, and that's an automatic ball call. Pitch clock ran out of time before Stout started his delivery. So 1-2. And Stout's pitch misses low. Slider bounced. Young, a left-handed hitter, seeing the righty Stout. Lineup turns over to Swaggerty next. 2-2 pitch. This is outside. Soft stuff. It was a changeup. So full count, 2 outs, top of the 4th inning. Indians have the only run on a Swaggerty homer. And Stout's payoff pitch. Foul tip right into the glove of the shortstop Robinson, or the catcher Robinson, and that ends the inning. So as we go to the bottom of the 4th, it's the Indians 1, Louisville 0.
Introducing Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer. For those who don't follow trends, but craft them. Flight by Yingling is 12 ounces of uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is premium refreshment 6 generations in the making. Don't just raise a glass, raise the bar. Flight by Yingling. Now available wherever beer is sold. DG Yingling and Son Incorporated. Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Please enjoy responsibly.
Hey, Indians fans, we're pitching more savings on more selection. Head down to Andy Moore Volkswagen in Avon today and check out our all-star lineup. Shop dozens of your favorite new Volkswagen vehicles, all priced for your lifestyle and budget. Or get Grand Slam savings on all pre-owned and certified pre-owned vehicles. There's never been a better time to save. Drive home a new Volkswagen today. Only at Andy Moore Volkswagen in Avon, where more means more. Shop our entire inventory online at andymorevw.com.
Did you know that WM and the Indianapolis Indians are teaming up to make Victory Field more sustainable? From recycling education to materials management, WM and the Indians are always working for a sustainable tomorrow. If your business is interested in adopting sustainable practices, please visit WM.com for more information. Brought to you by WM, the official waste disposal and recycling partner of Victory Field.
This is Fox Sports Radio.
Brady, you're working, I'm talking, you're talking, we're working, we're putting it down.
Like I said,
Fox Sports 1260, the Indianapolis Station. On Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
Hey, Indians fans, don't miss Thirsty Thursdays at Victory Field. Get $2 Pepsi fountain drinks, $3 domestic draft beers, and $5 craft and premium draft beers on Thursdays all season long. For a list of games, visit IndyIndians.com/Thursday. First pitch from Luis Ortiz here in the bottom of the 4th is a called strike 1 to Nick Senzel. 2, 3, and 4, Senzel, Votto, and McClain. And Ortiz really into a good rhythm. Only run into reach was a walk from Votto back in the 1st. The 0-1 pitch, grounded softly over to the shortstop Owings. In rhythm, he picks it up, lofts over to first, and they get Senzel 1 away. So a 2-pitch out, and Ortiz, while he was struggling with command in his opening night start and the first inning of this one, has really settled into a rhythm of throwing strikes and landing the slider consistently, which has been an excellent pitch. So in a 1-0 Indians lead, thanks to a Travis Swaggerty homer, Ortiz starts the rehabbing Joey Votto off with a hard fastball that he cuts through and misses 0-1. Votto walked his first time up. The 0-1 pitch, waves and misses, slider. And that looked like that hit Endy Rodriguez somewhere. That he doesn't like to get hit often. Rodriguez into a crouch. I think that caught him in the exact wrong spot. Oh, Rodriguez. Votto did get a piece of it. He fouled it right down. It was a direct hit, so Rodriguez still in a crouch. He's just got to get his breath back. Trainer not out. Manager Miguel Perez not out. They show us another replay. It's never fun to get hit there, and Rodriguez still just gathering his breath and getting back to 100%. 1-0 Indians over the Bats. 0-2 the count to Joey Votto, who is as close to a career 300, 400, 500 slash line as you could possibly imagine. And Votto, it's going to be a really interesting Hall of Fame discussion with him. Has an MVP, 6 All-Stars, a Gold Glove. Spent 16 years. This will be the start of his 17th season when he graduates from this rehab assignment. All with Cincinnati. He's a career .297 hitter, which stinks because in 91 games last year he hit .205, which dropped him below that 300 mark. But he's got a .412 on base and a .513 slug. So, Howard, I ask you, do you think Joey Votto gets in?
It's borderline.
Very borderline.
Tyler Brooks, the Indians trainer's out there, too, just talking to Andy. Andy's still in a crouch, and the initial thought was give him a minute or two, he'll be okay, and now we're having some doubts. Well, just as I say that, I think he's ready to go.
Yeah. So Andy, as Miguel Perez, the Indians skipper, popped out as well with Tyler Brooks. Handed him his helmet, mask, and earpiece for the pitch comm. So Rodriguez, good. He said he doesn't need any warm-up tosses from Ortiz, and that may not benefit Ortiz, but he is ahead 0-2. Left-hander Joey Votto steps back in, and the 0-2 pitch doesn't chase a high fastball. This is some serious juice coming out of Ortiz's right arm that Votto's seeing, that you'll see plenty of when he gets up there. Ortiz been sitting around 97 with his fastball. The next pitch, a called third strike. Fastball at the knees, and Votto screams in frustration before heading back to the dugout. That guy has as good of an eye at the plate as we've seen in recent history in baseball. But he took a borderline pitch right at the knees. And with 2 away, in steps Matt McLain in the first pitch. Misses low and away. McLain struck out swinging last time. He whiffed over the top of an excellent slider from Ortiz. The slider accounted for all 3 strikes against McLain. Next pitch, a fastball and a called strike to run the count even at 1-1. Next pitch from Ortiz. Runs inside. It was a changeup. Mentioned McLain playing shortstop in the early goings. Ellie De La Cruz, a top 5 prospect in all of baseball on the injured list. When he comes back, De La Cruz will play short. Next pitch, swing and a miss, 2-2. So McLain, he'll probably play some second. He may play some center as well. Right-hander Ortiz ready. And the 2-2 pitch with 2 away. Wave and a miss. Slider and McLain went around on a check swing, and that ends a 1-2-3-4 for Luis Ortiz. Only runner to reach was a walk in the first. Ortiz threw 4 no-hit, and as we go to the 5th, it's the Indians 1, the Bats 0.
Every shot, live fire on the range, or dry anywhere to save money, coaches your marksmanship with real-time feedback.
Get ready.
From the Mantis X firearm training system.
Score 95. Looks like you're healing.
The smart sensor fits any weapon with a rail or adapter, analyzing the movement of your gun before, during, and after each shot. Coaching you on how to improve shooting technique and accuracy. Go to MantisX.com or try for yourself at the NRA show in Indianapolis next week.
Make every shot count. Imagine getting ahead of your irritable bowel syndrome with constipation or IBS-C by treating it with Linzess. Then you could start proactively managing your constipation with belly pain and get ahead of your symptoms. Talk to your doctor about Linzess, linaclotide. Linzess is a prescription medicine that treats IBS-C in adults. It's not a laxative. It's a once-daily pill that helps you get ahead of your symptoms. It's proven to help you have more frequent and complete bowel movements and helps relieve overall abdominal symptoms, belly pain, discomfort, and bloating. These symptoms were studied in combination, not individually.
Do not give Linzess to children less than 2. It may harm them. Do not take Linzess if you have a bowel blockage. Get immediate help if you develop unusual or severe stomach pain, especially with bloody or black stools. The most common side effect is diarrhea, sometimes severe. If it's severe, stop taking Linzess and call your doctor right away. Other side effects include gas, stomach area pain, and swelling.
Imagine, what could relief from IBS-C mean for you? Talk to your doctor and say yes to Linzess. Learn more at linzess.com or call 1-800-LINZESS.
The Indianapolis Indians are always right here on Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
Top of the fifth inning, game one of a doubleheader today. 2 7-inning games. Travis Swaggerty, accounting for the only run so far with a solo shot. Still Levi Stout, and here's Howard.
Okay, thanks, Jack. The first pitch to Travis. Breaking ball, ground ball hit down to first. It is gloved by Votto, who will take it himself for the out. Actually, gloved by the second baseman Reynolds, who flipped to Votto, and there's one away. It was hit to the right of Votto, and now to Capita Marcano, who struck out and grounded out. Swaggerty's homer. The only run of the game. We're in the fifth inning of a game scheduled for 7. In doubleheaders, each game is 7 innings in the minor leagues. And a fastball down the middle for a strike. Marcano had shortened up as if to bunt.
Right-hander warming is Silvino Braccio for Louisville.
Breaking ball is pulled on the ground, foul to the right side. And Stout now has thrown 81 pitches. We're in the top of the fifth. Time called. Osvaldo Beto and Randy Wynn, the game 2 probables. And a breaking ball bounce foul to the right of the plate.
Start this date in baseball history, April 6th. We'll start in 1970 in the last home opener at Crosley Field. The Reds beat the Expos 5-1 for Sparky Anderson's first win as a manager.
As a big league manager, yes. Sparky Who was the headline on the Cincinnati paper. Here's a ground ball foul to the right of the plate. When Sparky was named manager of the Reds in the fall of 1969, the Cincinnati paper said, Sparky Who? Well, he's in the Hall of Fame. Marcano fouled that ball off his foot. He steps out and takes a little walk. Sparky, the first of 2 men to win World Series titles in both major leagues. Won them with the Reds in 75 and 6, with the Tigers in 84. You know who the other one is?
Was it Torrey?
No, Joe never won one in the National League. You'll get it. Here's a swing and a pop foul straight back out of play. Not that long ago either.
Huh.
Now, his one in the American League was a long time ago. Here's the ball slapped on the ground. Fair ball down the left field line. Extra bases. The carom is played by Martini. And Marcano slides into second with a double. Just slapped it. Beautifully done. And it's his third double of the season. And the batter, Andy Rodriguez, who's walked and flied to left. This manager is in the Hall of Fame.
Is in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
You said the American League one was a long time ago?
Yes, the American League one was in the late 1980s.
Huh.
And now we're going to get a pitching change for the Louisville Bats.
Looks like we'll get Silvino Braccio into this game. This is an Indiana 811 call to the bullpen. Know what's below by going to 811now.com. Braccio, a 30-year-old right-hander from Maracaibo, Venezuela. This is his second appearance on the year. First appearance, he went an inning and 2/3. 2 hits, no runs, struck out 3, didn't walk anybody. Last year, between Worcester and Gwinnett, split the year between the Red Sox and Braves organizations, 57 and a third innings, had a 2.67 ERA, struck out 70, walked just 10 in 57 innings. I can't think of it right now. This might be a Nolan Ryan type situation.
Where
Tuesday.
are you from?
Chicago. Actually, no.
What? Go ahead.
No, it wouldn't have been. You said the AL one was in the late 80s. NL was in.
He did 2 of them in the NL.
He did 2 of them in the NL. Okay, it wasn't. I mean, Madden never did it.
The batter is Indy Rodriguez. He's walk, fly to left. You familiar with Tony La Russa?
Yes.
He won with Oakland in 1989, and then he won twice with the Cardinals. He won a divisional title with the White Sox in 83, but not a pennant.
As a White Sox fan, I've tried to scrub the Tony La Russa era from my
last
memory.
one.
The last one. Let's say I'm doing an effective job.
But that's a good question.
That's a great question.
Now, a number of other men, maybe there are a handful. See how many you can name. We could start thinking of managers who've won pennants in both leagues.
Joe Madden, for sure. He won one with Tampa.
Yep.
And he won one with the Cubs.
He's probably the most recent.
Dusty Baker, I believe, right?
Let's see. Dusty Baker, yes, yes, absolutely.
It was San Francisco.
Yeah, he did win the pennant. They lost in the World Series. They had a 3-2 lead over the Angels in 2002. And a balk is called. A balk is called on Bracco, who didn't step off as he wheeled to second base. Well, you rarely will see a balk called there.
Yeah.
On a move to second base. That's a big play as Marcano's awarded third with only 1 out. And Pat Kelly, the manager of the Louisville Bats, coming out to talk about it with the plate umpire Tom Hanahan. So runner at third, 1 out, top of the 5th. Indians looking for insurance. They're leading 1-0. One of them is a guy I feel so strongly belongs in the Hall of Fame as a manager. And a changeup high and away. And I think he's one of the great managers of all time. And he's won pennants. He won a World Series in the National League. He won pennants in the American League. Won divisional titles, 2 in the National League. There's a swing and a miss. 1-1.
What time frame?
Well, I'll give you a big hint. His first managerial job was Pittsburgh, and he stayed there 11 years. And the pitch is outside. He won 3 straight divisional titles with the Pirates in 1990, 91, and 2. Won a world championship with the Marlins. Won 2 pennants with the Tigers.
Jack McKeon.
No, Jim Leland.
Jim Leland.
Fastball is very close, a little bit low. I thought that was a strike. The count is 3-1. The first man ever to do it was Joe McCarthy.
Gotcha.
First with the Cubs in 1929, then several Yankee teams, world championships, won the pennant in 29 with the Cubs. Here's a swing and a miss, and the count's full. Now, one guy did it with the Yankees and the Mets.
Wasn't Yogi Berra?
Sure was. And the 3-2 pitch is a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and there are 2 away and a big out there because the runner at third, 1 out. That's the one thing you don't want offensively. And give Bracco credit. That may have been a changeup. It appeared to be off speed.
Yeah, it was certainly slower than his typical fastball juice, and he had to work really hard for that strikeout. Fought all the way back.
2 away now. Mark Mathias blooped a single to center and walked, looking for his first RBI of the season. And he takes a high fastball, ball 1. Here's a tough one. Another man who won it was Alvin Dark. Won a pennant with the Giants in 1962 and won the World Series with Oakland in 1974. And a breaking ball low and away, and that's a ball. But McCarthy was the first man to do it. And then I think Yogi was the second, winning the pennants with the Yankees in 64 and the Mets in 73. And both those teams, by the way, were way back and came back to win pennants. Both lost the World Series in 7 games. And a fastball high and tight.
And Yogi's managerial tenure with the Mets was brief, right? It was only 2 or so seasons.
A little more than that, 3 seasons plus. He got the job in 1972 when Gil Hodges passed away, and he was fired, I think it was in August of 1975. In fact, I was at the press conference, and a fastball is high when they let him go. Ball 4 and a walk to Mathias. So runners first and third, and now Nick Gonzalez, who's flied to center and walked. The Mets had lost a doubleheader the day before, and they said to the people at the press conference, Joe McDonald, the GM, would Yogi have been fired if you guys had not lost the doubleheader and won the doubleheader? And they said if we had won the doubleheader Sunday, we'd have been the happiest people in the world, which means he wouldn't have been fired. Nick Gonzalez flied out and walked 0 for 1. And the pitch is high ball. Now, Yogi did something, actually, that Tony La Russa eclipsed, in that Yogi managed the Yankees in 1964, got fired even though they won the pennant, fired at the end of the year. And then 20 years later, 1984, came back to manage them again. And a breaking ball lined, and I think it's foul. It appeared to be just foul. It is a foul ball outside the left field line. And then Tony La Russa managed the White Sox, was fired early in 1986, and he comes back in 2021 to manage the team. So that's a longer gap.
Yeah.
Indians 1, Louisville nothing, top of the 5th.
Next one for you, April 6th, 1971.
The right-hander sets. Runners lead first and third. And a fastball hit him in the left shoulder. And the bases are loaded. Gonzalez appears to be okay. A double, a walk, and a hit batsman have loaded him. And the batter is Miguel Andujar, who's walked and flied to left.
State 1971, Willie Mays of the San Francisco Giants hits a home run on opening day to start a streak of homering in each of the Giants' first 4 games. That is a share of the Major League record. It's been met a couple times since 2010, but Mark McGwire in 98, Nelson Cruz in 2011, and Chris Davis in 2013.
And when Willie Mays did it, he was only a month shy of his 40th birthday. Born in May of 1931. Willie hit 660 of them. And he had to adjust his swing when the New York Giants moved to San Francisco in 1958. Prevailing winds, there was only one spot, Candlestick Park. The conditions were very difficult to play. There was only one spot in right center field where there was a jet stream, and he learned to hit the ball out there. All right, the base is loaded. 2 outs. All 3 men lead. The right-hander sets and delivers. And a breaking ball waved at and missed. Strike 1, a pitch over the heart of the plate.
Now, Candlestick Park did not sit where now Oracle Park sits.
No,
right?
It was not in a good area in terms of weather.
Got it.
They used to say how cold it would get there. All 3 men lead. The 1-strike pitch. Swinging a high fly ball hit out to left center field. The center fielder's calling, and Ciani has it to retire the side. So the second time the Indians leave, the bases loaded. At the end of 4.5, Indians 1, Louisville nothing.
More for your money, Andy Moore.
Andy Moore Kia in Avon has a new Kia you want in stock. and that saves you a ton of money.
Want to just sell your car? At Andy Moore, we'll buy your car today without you even leaving home. Just call us and tell us about your car, and we'll bring a check to your door. It's that easy. We need your car, so we'll pay top dollar.
So save a ton now at Andy Moore Kia in Avon.
Andy Moore. Baseball fans, introducing Bally Live, the only app where minor league baseball fans can score major rewards. When you stream your favorite teams live, you'll score rewards. When you chat with friends during a watch party, you'll score rewards. And when you test your skills at trivia, you'll score rewards. Being a fan of minor leagues has never been so rewarding. So what are you waiting for? Download Bally Live for free from the app or Play Store and start scoring rewards today.
I've got some advice for you. If you need a very special gift for a very special someone, then you need to see my friend Mary and her spectacular collection of beautiful jewelry at Camus Fine Jewelers at 82nd and Fall Creek. Mary's been making me a hero for years, and she'll do the same for you. They'll even gift wrap it for you also. A special something to fit everyone's budget. Come on, do you really think she wants a shiny new vacuum? Or would you rather have a shiny new diamond? Camus Fine Jewelers really are a cut above.
Now back to your Indianapolis Indians on Fox Sports 1260, Indy's sports station.
And we go to the bottom half of the fifth inning with the Indians ahead 1-0. Nick Martini, who grounded out his first time up. Luis Ortiz has thrown 63 pitches. Matthias at third and on the grass. The only run of the game, a Travis Swaggerty home run on the second pitch of the game.
And after this first pitch, we can move to this next date in MLB history.
Fastball in for a strike at the knees.
Last one I gave you was April 6, 1971. This one also in 1971.
Pitches high and away.
Tom Seaver and the Mets win their first ever opener at Shea Stadium. They beat the Expos 4-2 in a rain-shortened 5-inning game.
Here is a swing and a foul left side out of play. Tom Seaver's one of the all-time greats. Traded by the Mets, though, to the Reds, June 15th, 1977. Had a second stint with the Mets. Won over 300 games. And here's a swing and a ground ball hit in the hole and a base hit to right field. Swaggerty up with it. And it's a leadoff single for Martini. And that's the first hit of the game for Louisville. It'll bring up Matt Reynolds, who fanned his first time up. Tom Seaver had a few near misses with the Mets, and as far as a no-hitter, threw one no-hitter in his career, which lasted 20 years. And it was with the Reds in the middle of June on a Friday night at Riverfront Stadium against St. Louis. And the pitch is a strike. And the day before Seaver threw that no-hitter, the Reds were in Indianapolis playing the Indianapolis Indians in the annual exhibition game. Ortiz sets. Martini leads. And the pitch misses outside, ball one. Former Indianapolis Indian Don Werner caught that no-hitter. Johnny Bench was injured. Johnny Bench came within a year of being an Indianapolis Indian because he played AAA ball with Buffalo in 1967. The following year, 1968, the Reds and Indianapolis Indians signed a working agreement. And a breaking ball, swing and a miss, strike two, 1-2.
Slider's been so good tonight.
Ortiz and the Indians ahead 1-0. Last of the fifth, a game scheduled for 7. Martini leads away. Ortiz to the belt. And a breaking ball lofted high in the air to left field. Deep, Marcano back to the wall, and he makes the catch a step from the wall. That ball kept on carrying, and Marcano hauls it in. A big out, and that was a scare. A towering fly ball that just kept on carrying. There's one away. And T.J. Hopkins, the batter, he grounded to second his first time up.
Tom Seaver, I've also heard excellent wine coming from Seaver Vineyards.
Yes. Unfortunately, he contracted Lyme disease. And the pitch is high and inside a ball quite a while ago. It shortened his life, and he passed away not too long ago. Greatest New York Met of all time. Here's a fastball line to right field. That's a base hit, and Martini will stop at second as Swaggerty comes up with it. So now with one out, Louisville has the potential tying and go-ahead runs aboard. And the batter will be Chucky Robinson, who grounded to third his first time up.
Howard, today marks the 50th anniversary of the first designated hitter in Major League history. He was a Yankee on this date. Do you know who it was?
Oh, sure. I was watching the game on television. It was in Boston. It was a Friday, and it was Ronnie Bloomberg, who had an injury at the time, and that's why he was DHing instead of playing the field.
Interesting.
And the Yankee game started earlier than any other American League game that day. That's why he was the DH. Runners lead. And the pitch is ripped foul left side, strike one. 2 men on, 1 man out. Bottom of the fifth, Indians 1, Louisville nothing. Ronnie Bloomberg, number 1 pick in the country by the Yankees. He's from Atlanta, number 1 pick in 1967. Runners lead. The set at the belt. And the pitch ground ball up the middle, off the glove of Gonzalez, and everybody's safe. Here's a throw to the plate. It is not in time. Here's a throw to third base, and that is in time. Gonzalez went to his right, tried to backhand it, went off his glove. An RBI single for Robinson. Martini scores. And Hopkins is out going to third. Wait, or was Hopkins called out? I thought I saw an out call.
I thought I saw an out call as well. But he's
safe.
There.
He's safe. We saw an out call. Well, we didn't see it right then, unless the ball was dropped. Brian Ray, the batter. Runners first and third, the game tied. And Ray swings and misses, strike one.
We've got the official scorer's decision pending, so if that is a single, do you credit Chucky Robinson with an RBI?
I think so.
Yes.
The pitch is outside. You'd like to see Gonzalez make the play, but I think it required more than ordinary effort to his right, to his backhand side.
I think so.
They haven't made a decision yet, apparently. At least game day doesn't have a decision. Now the game is tied at 1. And the pitch is a swing and a miss. Brian Ray struck out swinging. Runners are at first and third. One out, 3 hits in the inning. Or if they rule that a hit, 3 hits in the inning. Ortiz delivers. And a swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And that was Ortiz's 77th pitch. A big out. There are 2 away. And that's his 7th strikeout. There should be no doubt that you give him an RBI if it's a base hit.
We're still waiting. The suspense, it's killing us.
Well, they may have made a decision. Game day just may not have reported it, too. That's a possibility. Miguel Perez is going to make a pitching change.
Yeah, this is an Indiana 811 call to the bullpen where the Indians turn to their bullpen experts. You can turn to the experts at Indiana 811 for your underground utility digging needs. Know what's below by going to 811now.com. It's Daniel Zamora. Zamora, we talked about his opening weekend at Victory Field against Omaha, a 29-year-old from Loma Linda, California. He really struggled. 2/3 of an inning, so he got 2 outs, 4 hits, 5 runs, just 2 were earned, but he did allow a home run. He hit a batter. He struck out 1. He got every left-handed batter he saw out, and this is a guy who, in his major league career, which spans 3 years, has 37 appearances spanning 22 innings, which tells you that he was a situational reliever. Of his 37 big league appearances, 33 of which came pre-2020 when the 3-batter minimum was implemented. So Zamora looking to get more comfortable against right-handed hitters surely.
And he comes in with the game tied at 1, runners at first and third, and 2 men out in the bottom of the 5th.
And the official scoring is a single on that ground ball from Chucky Robinson, so give Robinson a run batted in.
Well, we agree with the official score, and again, you'd like to see Gonzalez make the play. It was a big hop, but it was to his right and did require more than ordinary effort. And when the ball went off his glove, instead of it being in front of him, it caromed out to left center field, enabling the run to score. Michael Ciani, the batter. Ciani's grounded to first and grounded back to the pitcher. Indians 1, Louisville 1, 2 outs, runners first and third, bottom of the 5th. And Zamora's ready to go. Let's see if he can bounce back after the rough outing a few days ago at Victory Field. Runners lead, he stretches. And delivers. And a breaking ball right down the middle for a strike.
He comes from a low 3/4 to almost sidearm arm slot, and that slider can play really well, sweeping across the zone away from a left-handed hitter.
Runners lead away. The lefty sets and delivers. And a breaking ball is a ground ball hit right to the second baseman. Gonzalez has it. The flip on to Nunez. Side retired. 4-3 on the putout. 5 innings complete. Game 1 of the doubleheader. Indians 1, Louisville 1.
Dear baseball fans, the Toyota RAV4 is an effective utility player that can adapt to any game plan. With available all-wheel drive and advanced safety features, there is no stopping this champion. No matter the pitch count, this is one SUV that is ready to swing for the fences and drive home a winner. So stop by your local Toyota dealer or visit Toyota.com to get yours today and add this impressive crowd favorite to your team. It's game time. RAV4. Toyota, let's go places.
Tap into your inner eagle and elevate your taste with Yingling Traditional Lager. A bold, amber color, nearly 190 years in the making, all-American brew. So plug in, rock out, and let the night take flight. Yingling Traditional Lager. Reach for more. DJ Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Please drink responsibly.
And the filet mignon, medium rare.
A steak is like a burger, only better.
These seats are amazing. Can you believe we're this close?
The front row is like the nosebleeds, only better. And Elements Financial? It's like a bank, only better. Yes, Elements offers higher deposit rates, lower loan rates, and fewer fees to help you succeed financially. Visit elements.org to learn more. Federally insured by the NCUA.
Back to the Indianapolis Indians on Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
Okay, we get ready for the top half of the 6th inning. Indianapolis 1, Louisville 1. Here's Jack.
Thank you very much, Howard. Silvino Bracho starts his first full inning of work. Got the last 2 outs in the 5th, but here in the top of the 6th, in a tie game 1-1, Bracho going to see Nunez, Owings, and Chavez Young. He'll start with Malcolm Nunez, who's 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out against Stout. Battle of prospects on the hill to start game 1. Luis Ortiz, his line is final. It's a pretty solid one. 4 2/3, 3 hits, 1 run. Struck out 7 and walked just 1, so through his first 2 starts, he's got a 1.08 ERA. Give you the line on Levi Stout in a moment. Righty-righty matchup. The catcher Robinson setting up low and away. And Bracho holds his knee in the air. And after the dangle, his first pitch is a called strike 1. Levi Stout went 4 1/3 innings of 3-hit, 1-run ball. He did walk 3. Struck out 4, and the one run he allowed was on the second pitch of the game to Travis Swaggerty. A 1 pitch to Nunez. That's a called strike, lower inside corner. Back-to-back fastballs against Nunez. Knocking 3 for 15 to open up his season. Robinson setting up and out, and the 0-2 pitch misses up and out. Game 2 of this doubleheader to start about half an hour after the conclusion of Game 1. Both games scheduled for 7 innings. And the 1-2 pitch, slider misses upstairs. As Howard mentioned, Osvaldo Beto will get the start. That'll be his season debut against Randy Wynn, 30-year-old for Louisville. 2-2 pitch. Nunez pokes it foul right side, out of play. Major League rehabber Robert Stevenson, the 30-year-old, warming for the Indians. So you assume Daniel Zamora came on to get the final out of the 5th, and Stevenson will get a clean 6th. 2-2 pitch, bounced foul left side, and the battle rages on. 6th pitch of the plate appearance upcoming. In the 2-2, round 2 to Nunez. It's a high bouncer up the middle, in between the 2 middle infielders, and that bounces into center for a base hit. I was thinking it was a high chopper. McLean, the shortstop, might have had a shot to grab it about shoulder high on the forehand, but he pulled up. And Michael Ciani picked it up, so a leadoff single for Nunez. His 4th hit of the season. His 4th single. Power hitter looking to tap into the extra bases. But the leadoff man is aboard, and now it's Chris Owings. 0 for 2 with a fly out to right and a bounce out to second. Right-handed bat has gone the other way twice. The first pitch, a fastball finds the outside corner, 0-1. Decent-sized slate of baseball today. The 0-1 pitch. Check swing on a slider that bounced, and he did not go around. It's blocked by Robinson, keeping Nunez at first. 4 finals from earlier today. Got a 7:20 first pitch and a 10:10 first pitch. Bracho set at the belt, and his 1-1 pitch. High curveball misses. 2-1. Finals from earlier, the Red Sox do snap a 3-game skid after a sweep from the Pirates at Fenway. They beat the Tigers 6-3 at Comerica. Chris Sale got a win. 2-1 pitch from Bracho. Misses high. Fastball just sailed eye high. And Owings in the driver's seat, 3-1 in a 1-1 game in the top of the 6th. In a game scheduled to go 7. Also a 6-3 winner for an AL East team over an AL Central team. The Blue Jays beat the Royals at Kauffman Stadium. 3-1 pitch. That misses eye high again. Bracho just cannot find the zone right now. And Owings is aboard. Runners are at first and second with nobody out. And it's the 9-hitting center fielder Chavez Young. So Young, who has showed bunt in each of his first 2 plate appearances, both with nobody on base, have to assume that we'll get a bunt attempt from him right away. Virgil Vasquez, the Bats pitching coach, out to converse. And a right-hander warming in the Louisville bullpen. That's Daniel Duarte, 26-year-old. Indians out hitting the Bats 4-3, but we are tied at 1. Other final, how about a 1-0 win for the Rockies over the Nats in Colorado? Game took 2 hours and 18 minutes. Kyle Freeland, your winner, 6 2/3, a shutout ball. So Bracho ready to go after the mound visit. Young, the lefty bat. Not showing bunt yet. Now he does. First pitch, taken just off the plate, low and away. This is a cookie-cutter sack bunt situation. And Chavez Young has game-changing speed. If he does get it down effectively, we could be looking at a bases-loaded situation. 1-0 pitch from Bracho to Chavez Young. On the way, bunt shown again. He gets it down. It's hard down the third base line. It is foul. Picked up on the backhand by the third baseman, Senzel. Final in Chicago, the Giants beat the White Sox for a series victory 16-6. Mentioned a bit earlier in the game. Giants in a 3-game series hit 13 home runs against the White Sox. Corners pinched in, middle infield in double play depth. The 1-1 pitch. Young gets the bunt down this time to the left of the pitcher's mound. Pitcher Bracho pops off the mound, throws to first. They get Young, and that is a well-executed sack bunt. So Nunez from second to third, Owings from first to second. There are 2 in scoring position in a 1-1 game.
Now, I think he was told to throw to first base. Senzel did get back to the bag at third. And I think had Bracho whirled and fired, he might have had a play there, but it's a risk. But it's a big play, that sacrifice being successful.
And especially with Nunez not being the fleetest of foot at second, he was the lead runner.
Yeah, I think there might have been a play.
Yeah. It's like Pat Kelly is out of the Louisville dugout. He's taking the ball from Bracho, so we've got an Indiana 811 called the bullpen. Know what's below by going to 811now.com. Mentioned Daniel Duarte is the new pitcher, right-hander. 26-year-old from Mexico. Made his major league debut in April of last year, nearing the 1-year anniversary of that. That was on April 8th. Today, of course, April 6th. Last year, Duarte, 10 appearances with the Bats, spanning 7 2/3 innings. He allowed 8 earned runs. Struck out 7, walked 6. Big league level. Through 3 games last year, 2 2/3, 3 hits, 3 earned runs. Struck out 2, walked 3. Mentioned 2 games yet to start at the big league level. The Atlanta Braves, after a series sweep in St. Louis, go home. And they host the Padres and the red-hot Xander Bogaerts. Blake Snell gets the ball for San Diego. And Spencer Strider, after an excellent first start to the season for the Rookie of the Year runner-up a year ago in Washington, he gets the ball at home. And then at 10:10 tonight, the Dodgers are in the desert taking on the Diamondbacks at Chase Field. Dustin May went 7 shutout innings in his season debut for the Dodgers. He gets the ball for the second time this year against Merrill Kelly, who also put together a shutout outing in start number 1. So, Daniel Duarte ready to go. You'll see Travis Swaggerty. Swaggerty supplied the only run for the Indians' offense so far today. We're in the top of the 6th. We're tied at 1. Swaggerty with a home run, 2 pitches into the game. And the first pitch, yanked and it hit him. It hit him on the right foot, and the bases are loaded. I think it was a slider in Duarte. I mean, that thing just came out of his hand weird. That looked like a brutal first pitch from a celeb. Thinking about 50 Cent's first pitch. But that thing, I mean, that was destined to hit Swaggerty or bounce 5 feet in front of him out of his hands. So now the base is loaded. In an immediate high-pressure situation against Tucupita Marcano. Marcano calls time. Duarte takes off his hat, looks towards the Louisville dugout. Home plate umpire Tom Hanahan walking out with Chucky Robinson. I think there might be a pitch comm issue. It's high-tech. Virgil Vasquez, the pitching coach, out to give him a new pitch comm. But it's user-friendly. The Duarte just swaps one pitch comm receiver unit out for another. And we're good to go. So Swaggerty at first, Owings at second, Nunez at third, one away. Top six, game scheduled to go 7 in a 1-1 game. The first pitch to Marcano, lifted foul left side into the seats. Marcano rocking the black hoodie underneath his gray Indianapolis jersey. And Duarte's 0-1 pitch, wave and a miss, high fastball. He's hit his spot with 2 high fastballs against Marcano after yanking that first slider to Swaggerty. So we'll see if he goes back to the breaking ball. Marcano coming off of a multi-hit game on Tuesday. Ready for the 0-2. And the pitch. Marcano lines that down the right field line. That gets down for a base hit. TJ Hopkins cuts it off in right. Nunez scores. Owings around to score standing up. Swaggerty goes first to third. And it is a 2-run single for Tucupita Marcano in the top of the 6th. The Indians have a 3-1 lead. Nice piece of hitting by Marcano. Duarte wanted to challenge him fastball in, and Marcano got his hands out in front and shot it down the right field line. That was his pull side. A 2-run single, runners at the corners, still just one away. The best prospect in the Pirate system, Endy Rodriguez, the hitter. First pitch, bounces. Fastball, but a nice block from the catcher, Chucky Robinson, keeps everybody where they are. Endy so far today, 0 for 2. With a walk, a line out to left, and a strikeout his last time. Catching game 1, if Endy is in the lineup for game 2, it's probably as a DH. The first pitch misses outside. 1-0 pitch misses outside, 2-0. All you got to do is elevate. The 1-0 pitch. Endy hits it high in the sky, out to center field, still carrying. Edge of the warning track. The center fielder, Ciani, makes the catch. Plenty deep enough for Swaggerty to tag and score from third. A sac fly for Endy Rodriguez, and the Indians are up 4-1 here in the top of the 6th. Nice piece of hitting from Endy. 2-0, he was looking for something to crush, and he did. It didn't leave the ballpark, but he hit it to the deepest part, dead central. Certainly went about 380, 390 feet. So now Mark Mathias. And ahead of the first pitch, a throw over to first, and Marcano back in safely with a dive. Mathias yet to be retired today. A walk, a hit by pitch, and a bloop single. Next pitch, strike one. Duarte working quickly, the 0-1. That's lined into center. That gets down for a knock. Ciani cuts it off in the alleyway, gets it in, and Marcano going first to third. So the hit parade just keeps on rolling. Mathias with a single. He's 2 for 2. He's reached base 4 times. And runners at the corners with 2 away. And the 8th hitter of the inning is Nick Gonzalez. 0 for 1 with a walk and a hit by pitch. Righty-righty matchup. And Duarte set next to his right ear. Right-hander steps off, throws to first, and Mathias back in safely with a dive. Three spot already this half inning. Now the first pitch to Gonzalez. That's bounced. That bounces off the face mask of the catcher, Robinson. That allows Marcano to score and Mathias to go first to second. A wild pitch plates the 4th run for the Indians this inning, and it's 5-1 in the top of the 6th. So again, Duarte going to a breaking ball on the first pitch, nonetheless. That's 2 plate appearances for Duarte that have resulted in bad pitches. The 1-0, Gonzalez checks his swing. Did he go around? He did on a slider that missed low and away. It looked a bit more enticing than the other 2. The count 0-1. When the former 7th overall pick out of New Mexico State. 1-1 pitch. That's fouled right back. I think that caught the face mask of plate umpire Tom Hanahan, but just grabs it off the dirt and says, I'm good. So 1-2. Three hits so far this inning, a walk, a hit by pitch, a sac fly, and a sac bunt. It's all been good. The 1-2, wave and a miss. Right over the top of a breaking ball, and mercifully this half inning is over. Indians plate 4, and as we go bottom 6, it's the Indians 5, Louisville 1.
WNDE, WFBQ, HD2, Indianapolis. We are Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
White Claw Hard Seltzer, crafted using seltzer water, 5% alcohol, and a hint of fruit flavor. Available in a variety of fruit flavors, including black cherry, mango, watermelon, and strawberry. White Claw Hard Seltzer is your open invitation to escape to pure enjoyment, whatever that means for you. Made simple, because fun always is. When the question is, should we say, let's. White Claw Hard Seltzer. Please drink responsibly. Hard seltzer with flavors. White Claw Seltzer works. Chicago, Illinois.
At Great Clips, we know you live a full life, which is why we're full of ways to make getting a great haircut easier. With Clip Notes, we save your haircut details, so you can get the look you love from the skilled stylists at any Great Clip salon. Plus, with convenient online check-in, you save time too. So even when you're not thinking about your next haircut, we are. And when you choose Great Clips, it's gonna be great. Download our app today. Join a salon team. Visit jobs.greatclips.com.
It is something we learn when we are young, and it becomes a part of our character as we grow. It allows us to dream and gives us assurance. Of all the comforts we provide at Williams Comfort Air, the most important one is trust. And the reason we value it most is because we do whatever it takes to earn it. Call today to enjoy exceptional savings on a high-efficiency Carrier heating system. Turn to the experts you trust at Williams Comfort Air.
The Indianapolis Indians are always right here on Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
Bottom of the 6th inning and a much larger lead for the Indians. Now, there was no lead before that last inning. It was 1-1. Now it's 5-1 Indy, and we've got an Indiana 8-1-1 call to the bullpen. 30-year-old right-hander Robert Stevenson on a Major League rehab assignment, making his 3rd appearance on the young season. Previous 2 have spanned an inning and 2/3. 3-hit, 1-run ball, struck out 3, walked 1. Starts with the 2-hitting third baseman Nick Senzel, who takes low and away for ball 1. So 5-1 Indy in the bottom of the 6th of a game scheduled to go 7. Game 1 of a doubleheader. Osvaldo Bido opposes Randy Wynn in Game 2. The 1-0 pitch to Senzel. He checks his swing on a slider low. 2-0. Senzel, the first of 2 consecutive rehabbers in the Louisville lineup. Joey Votto is on deck. And right-hander Jared Solomon is warming for the bats. 2-0 pitch from Stevenson. Slider bent in for a called strike at the knees, 2-1.
Well, maybe that big top of the 6th will be the thing that gets the Indians going.
They've been waiting a long time for a win. You got to go back to the end of September of 2022. They started 0-4.
Well, that's one way of looking at it.
Yeah, 2-1 pitch, a called strike 2. Those are always my, I say favorite facetiously. Those are one of my least favorite arbitrary stats. 2-2 pitch, check swing on a slider low. He did not go, and the count's full. It's been however many days since whoever last won a game. They're not accounting for the offseason.
Yes, that's true. That's why the stat is meaningless.
Yes.
The fact that they're 0-4 this year does mean something.
Does mean something. Payoff pitch. Slider bounced off of Senzel's foot on a swing. So count will stay full. Pretty brisk night in Louisville. It was 52 degrees at time of first pitch. And the payoff again bounced. Breaking ball, and Senzel aboard after a leadoff walk.
Boy, he missed with a 2-2 breaking ball and a 3-2 breaking ball. Was nowhere near the plate. And could be, he's rehabbing. He feels he has to work on the breaking ball. But in any event, that's the last thing you want to see when you have a lead is a leadoff walk.
Yep. So now he sees Joey Votto, who's walked and struck out today. First pitch, Votto takes a called strike one, low and away. Votto was visibly frustrated after looking at a called third strike from Luis Ortiz in the fourth. He let out a bark after he got punched out before slowly walking back to the dugout. 0-1 pitch. Misses low. Votto is typically not that guy. You never see his temper get out of hand. And you don't think he'd be pressing, because as soon as he says he's physically ready, he's going to go up and be in the lineup every day because he's Joey Votto. 1-1 pitch. Votto takes a called strike two.
This is the last year of his contract.
Did I see correctly that Ken Griffey Jr. is the second highest paid Red this year?
I think I saw that too, yeah.
I think Votto is making 25 and Griffey is making just over 8. Will Myers, the new free agent addition, also making 8. 1-2 pitch. Check swing, and Votto did go around. Votto touches the top of his helmet.
Well, it might have been over the outside corner either way.
Yeah. Regardless, he's out, and Votto, again, his body language is not the most positive. There's one away.
Game day had it as a... They said strikeout swinging. It's close either way.
Yeah, Tom Hennahan, the home plate umpire, pointed to him. Stevenson steps off, fires to first, and Senzel back in, diving safely. So, Votto, if you're scoring, that's a forwards K, not a backwards K. And now Stevenson seeing Matt McClain, who's got 2 forwards Ks so far. Struck out swinging twice. The first pitch, a slider does find the zone that time. Recalled strike one. McClain, the former UCLA Bruin, in a first-round pick twice. 0-1 pitch. Slider hung, and McClain gives it a ride. Out to left center field. Young working back, gearing up for a leap, and it's gone. Clears the wall by about 5 feet. It's a 2-run homer for Matt McClain. And a tradition as old as baseball itself. You walk the leadoff man, he comes in to score. Senzel scores. It's a 2-run homer for McClain. And in the bottom of the 6th, it's 5-3. It's McClain's second homer of the year. And that was a high drive to left center.
Now, from the Indians' perspective, you can't be on your heels saying not again here. They still have a 2-run lead.
First pitch to Nick Martini, a ball.
Still have a 2-run lead. Now let's see if Stevenson can bounce back here.
Martini holds his hands low, about letter high. The lefty bat fouls one right back, 1-1.
In the first 4 games, in 3 of them, the Indians have lost leads of 5 runs, 3 runs, and 2 runs. And here they had a 4-run lead going into this bottom of the 6th. It's down to 2. Can't be on your heels. You got to stay positive.
1-1 pitch. Fouled straight down, 1-2. And Rodriguez might have gotten caught again. He's into a crouch.
Well, that's why catchers take quite a beating there. Someone many years ago referred to the equipment the catchers use as the tools of ignorance.
I like that. Silver lining about a doubleheader tonight. Fewer innings to protect a lead for the Indians bullpen. Scheduled to go 7. We're in the bottom of the 6th. 5-3 game now. And the 1-2 pitch fouled straight back.
Now, the one thing that has been pretty good has been the Indians' defense, in that in the first 4 games they committed 2 errors in each of them, but they've played errorless ball so far tonight.
Our excellent communications team, Shane Ryder and a Kaiser Brody Tisdale, I think told me earlier today this is the first time since 2003 there have been multiple errors committed by the Indians defense in each of the first 4 games. 1-2 pitch. Swinging a bouncer foul. We thought the defense was struggling. They are historically struggling. A nice bounce back in game 1. I mentioned flawless defense for Louisville as well. Righty Stevenson seeing the lefty Martini, and the 1-2 pitch bounces 5 feet in front of home plate, 2-2. The Louisville bat boy popped out of the dugout to come grab that ball that was hanging out near the backstop. 2-2 pitch, popped up, left side foul and out of play.
And Stevenson is a former Louisville bat.
Robert Stevenson, a Louisville bat in 2015, 16, 17, 18, and 19. The AAA level was an Albuquerque Isotope in 2021 and 22. 2-2 pitch. Misses up and out. Did you see the vetting process that bat boys and bat girls have to go through at the major league level now to adhere to the pitch clock? They gotta work with a brisk pace. 3-2 pitch. Martini takes upstairs, and that is another walk. So the defense been pretty bored this half inning. A walk, a strikeout, a 2-run homer, and a walk.
They're your true outcomes again.
All 3 of them. And Dan Meyer, the pitching coach, out to converse with Robert Stevenson, who's already thrown 22 pitches.
Now you'll have the potential tying run at the plate.
Matt Reynolds. Reynolds so far this year, 2 for 11, playing in his 4th game. 2 driven in. Indians leading 5-3, bottom 6. Runner at first, and Stevenson's first pitch. Breaking ball misses upstairs. And he's frustrated. You see him catch the ball, the throw back from Rodriguez, and he immediately pops it into his throwing hand. 1-0 pitch. Slider misses the bottom part of the zone. And again, Stevenson, he might be looking for that reset right now. So tell you a lot.
How many more pitches he'll be out there for.
Yeah. Because through number 24, 25 on the way. It's a slider bent in for a called strike. Stevenson set just above the belt with a man at first. With 1 away, the 2-1 pitch. Wave and a miss. 4 sliders to Matt Reynolds. Struck out swinging. Flat out to the warning track. Tucupita Marcano made a leaping grab up against the wall down the left field line. Rodriguez setting up low and away. And the 2-2 pitch. Another slider, and he let it go too late. Counts full. Stevenson steps off, makes a throw over to first, and Martini back in safely. 28th pitch of the inning for Robert Stevenson upcoming.
And he's only gotten 1 out so far.
Payoff. It's rolled foul, third base side. Double play ball would make Robert Stevenson feel like $1 million, I'm sure. Indians have a 2-run lead in the bottom of the 6th. This game is going 7. And a step off from Stevenson. That's his second disengagement. So he's out unless he successfully picks off Nick Martini. Payoff to Reynolds on the way, and that is hit in the air out to center field. Young got a great break, and he makes the catch in the alley. 2 away. Matt Reynolds hit it well to left center, but Young had a good jump. And with 2 away, in steps T.J. Hopkins, who's 1 for 2.
That is a huge out. Huge.
The Indy defense aiding Robert Stevenson, and he is still out there about to fire the 30th pitch of this inning. The pitch to Hopkins runs inside, ball 1. Fastball. Hopkins singled to right last time. Bounced out to second, and Nick Gonzalez his first time. The 1-0. Swinging a liner up the middle and through for a base hit. Martini pulls into second. He stops there. No, he doesn't. He heads to third, and he's in with a slide. And there are runners at the corners with 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th.
In that situation, even if you think you may have a chance, you got to be careful going to third because you want to keep that potential tying run at first. You throw the ball to third, he's safe. If the man from first goes to second, then you're in hot water because a base hit could tie up the game. Miguel Perez has seen enough. He'll make a pitching change.
Yep, and that was Stevenson's last hitter, understandably so. You definitely could have guessed that even before Hopkins strode in. So the question now becomes, who are we going to get when the Indians turn to their bullpen experts? You can turn to the experts at Indiana 811 for your underground utility digging needs. Know what's below by going to 811now.com.
Yuri De Los Santos will come in to pitch, and this is the same thing that happened to the Indians on opening night when they wanted to save De Los Santos for the final inning, but because the bullpen had issues, they had to bring him in the inning before.
And what happened to Yuri that time, he really struggled. He went 2/3 of an inning, 4 hits, 4 runs, 3 were earned, struck out 2 and walked 1, but De Los Santos just did not look anywhere near as crisp as we saw him at the beginning of last year.
He got the out in the 8th inning, which is the 6th inning here, the equivalent, because it's a 7-inning game. And then, as you said, things went wrong in the 9th inning. He had a 2-run lead in the 9th, and Omaha scored 4 runs. So here he has a 2-run lead and men at first and third with 2 outs.
Yeri was flat out excellent for the Indians a year ago. 12 appearances, 15 2/3 innings. Opponents hit 148 against him. He had a 1.72 ERA. Struck out 20 and walked just 2. Understandably so. That got him a first-time call-up. And in 26 appearances, he had a 4.9 ERA in 25 2/3 innings. So Yeri, good to go. And he sees the Louisville catcher, Chucky Robinson. Indians have 5 runs on 6 hits. Louisville 3 runs on 5 hits. Tying runs at first base in T.J. Hopkins. In the first pitch, a called strike 1. Fastball at the knees from De Los Santos. Chucky Robinson had an RBI ground ball single. It was hit hard and popped off the glove of Nick Gonzalez last time. 0-1. Yanked fastball. Slid Rodriguez towards the lefty batter's box, and the count's 1-1. Robinson ready. De Los Santos is 1-1. Slider hit on a line, caught by De Los Santos. Look what I found to end the inning and strand the tying run at first. We're through 6 in a 7-inning game. And as we go to the 7th, it's the Indians 5, the Bats 3.
Bowling, 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 keep them balls a-rolling. Bowling, 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 Royal Pin.
Looking for family fun or a night out with friends? Royal Pin Entertainment has you covered. Skip the line and make a reservation online at royalpin.com. Looking to host an event or have a small group? Royal Pin is here to help. Contact their sales team to get a deal on parties of 20 or more. Just email events@royalpin.com. With 3 convenient locations around Indianapolis, Royal Pin offers bowling, laser tag, mini golf, and arcades. Awesome family fun. Call your local center at 317-465-8484 or go to royalpin.com to get the ball rolling with Royal Pin.
Set 'em up, knock 'em down, send them flying, spinning round.
Call 317-465-8484 or go to royalpin.com today.
Royal Pin, bowling, bowling. Royal Pin, bowling.
More for your money. Andy Moore Nissan in Avon is Indiana's largest Nissan dealer because we have the Nissan you want in stock. And that saves you a ton of money.
Want to just sell your car? At Andy Moore, we'll buy your car today without you even leaving home. Just call us and tell us about your car, and we'll bring a check to your door. It's that easy.
So save a ton now at Indiana's largest Andy Moore Nissan in Avon. Andy Moore.
Now back to your Indianapolis Indians on Fox Sports 1260, Indy's sports station.
Huge out recorded by Yerry De Los Santos just a moment ago. And as we go to the 7th in a scheduled 7-inning game, we've got a new pitcher for Louisville, 25-year-old right-hander Jared Solomon. Solomon making his second appearance on the year. First one, he got 4 outs, allowed a hit, and no runs. Last year, between Double and AAA, 47 innings. He had an ERA over 7.5. Back to the mic, Howard Kelman.
Okay, thanks very much, Jack. And Miguel Andujar takes a low and away breaking ball, ball 1. Andujar has walked, fly to left, and fly to center. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike, 1-1. Indians 5, Bats 3 in the top of the 7th, a game scheduled for 7. Here's a swing and a foul left side out of play. Strike 2. 1-2. And again, the right-hander looks in, and he delivers. And it's hit high in the air. Foul to the right of the plate, out of play. Malcolm Nunez on deck and Chris Owings to follow. Batters 6, 7, and 8 in the Indians lineup. Breaking ball misses low outside, ball 2. Solomon's ready. He winds and pitches. And a swing and a miss. He struck him out on an up and away fastball. One away, and now Malcolm Nunez, who is 1-for-3. He singled to center leading off the 6th, and that ignited the 4-run rally. The game was tied at 1 when he led off. And a breaking ball strike. The Indians took a 5-1 lead. Louisville got 2 back in the bottom of the 6th on the Matt McClain 2-run homer. And a breaking ball outside, and that's a ball. I didn't think you were leaving yet.
No, we got a whole nother game.
Another big ball game to follow. Between games, Fox Sports Radio. Pitch outside. Jay Baker handling things in studio tonight. And the right-hander looks in, the 2-1 delivery. Strike 2 called, knee-high inside corner, breaking ball. Chris Owings on deck. Indians 5, Louisville 3 in the top of the 7th. And a breaking ball outside and in the dirt, and the count's full. Osvaldo Beto and Randy Wynn, the probables in the nightcap. And a breaking ball hit high in the air down the left side. It's fading, it's foul, it's out of play. This has been a game that has had a lot of walks, strikeouts, deep counts. There was plenty of action, though, in the 6th inning when the Indians scored their 4 runs. They got their first run on the second pitch of the game, a home run by Travis Swaggerty. Here's a high fly ball hit out to short right field. Hopkins comes in. The right fielder has it, and there are 2 away. And the batter will be Chris Owings, who's flied out, grounded out, and walked. Infielders straight up, outfielders around to the right, and a breaking ball high, ball 1. First baseman Votto very wide of the bag. And here's a swing and a high fly ball foul to the right side and out of play. And a fastball misses high, ball 2, 2-1. Indians 5, Louisville 3 in the top of the 7th. And there's a pitch over the inside corner below the belt, strike 2. And the 2-2 delivery is a breaking ball fouled straight back on the screen. Chavez Young on deck. 2 men out, bases empty. Solomon pitches, swinging a ground ball, hit to the shortstop. Charging is McLean. He's got it on Votto in time on a close play. Side retired. At the end is 6.5. The Indians 5, Louisville 3.
Inspired by your nerves of steel and the nerves and joints that help our bodies go. Inspired by longer walks and breakthrough joint replacements that keep you in step. We're inspired to deliver the best in orthopedic care because at Franciscan Health, we're inspired by you. To learn more, visit franciscanhealth.org/orthocare. Franciscan Health, inspiring health.
Citizens Energy Group, Indy's local natural gas, water, wastewater, and thermal energy services provider, is hiring. At Citizens, we foster an inclusive and collaborative environment where employees work together to serve customers with unparalleled excellence and integrity. We offer competitive benefits that focus on the health and well-being of our employees and their families. With a variety of full and part-time positions available across a wide range of disciplines, chances are there's something for you. Work with cross-functional teams and explore career development opportunities to further enhance your skills. Our work goes beyond providing safe and reliable utilities. Citizens employees are the kind of people who are dedicated to making a difference in our community. If you're looking for a career in a trusted field, with an employer who values quality work and their employees, then Citizens Energy Group is where you want to be. View open positions and apply today at citizensenergygroup.com/careers.
Back to the Indianapolis Indians on Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
All right, here we go to the bottom half of the 7th inning. Brian Ray, Michael Ciani, and Nick Senzel, batters 9, 1, and 2 for Louisville. Brian Ray is struck out. swinging twice the second time with runners at first and third and one out. Louisville did no further scoring. Could have gone ahead there in the fifth inning. De Los Santos' pitch, fastball in at the knees for a strike. The Indians looking for their first win of the year, and they need one badly after 4 straight losses. And the 1-0 delivery, swinging a high pop-up. First base side, foul ball, first baseman's there, and nonchalantly Nunez one-hands it, one man is out. On the second pitch of the bottom of the 7th, the Indians get an out. Remember, it's game 1 of a doubleheader, so it's a 7-inning game. Michael Ciani, the batter, grounded out 3 times, once to first, once to the pitcher, once to second. And he takes it in the dirt, ball 1, 1 ball, no strikes. The Indians, 2 outs away from their first win of the season. Ciani, a left-hand batter, feet close together. Gary De Los Santos pitches. Swung on and bounced foul to the right of the plate, strike 1. Zamora is the pitcher of record on the winning side for the Indians. He faced one batter and got him to ground out in the bottom of the 5th. Here's a fly ball foul, left side out of play. One ball, 2 strikes. Nick Senzel on deck. Here's a swing and a high fly ball foul out of play, left side. Indians 5, Louisville 3. De Los Santos' pitch is in the dirt. Breaking ball misses. Count is 2-2. The right-hander stretches and delivers. Swung on, looped into short left field. It's going to fall for a base hit. Ciani goes with a pitch, bloops one into left for a single, played by Marcano. And here come the rehabbers. First Senzel and now Votto. And Nick Senzel, who struck out, grounded out, walked, and scored, will represent the tying run. Right-hand batter. Runner leads. The pitch is inside and hit him. Well, he didn't make a great effort to get out of the way at all. Hit him on the left arm, I believe. Senzel hit with a pitch ball. And Joey Votto will be the batter. He's walked, looked at strike 3, and fanned. So now, with 1 out, the potential tying runs are aboard and the potential winning run at the plate. And time is called. Rodriguez is going out to the mound to talk to De Los Santos.
You know, Votto's been quiet in the first game and change, but he did hit a home run that opening weekend against Nashville to start his rehab assignment. We mentioned on Tuesday, Votto has leaned into the power in his later years of his major league career.
So 2 men on, 1 man out in the bottom of the 7th, a game scheduled for 7. The pitch to Votto, swing and a miss, strike 1, 0-1. Ciani at second, Senzel at first. Indians 5, Louisville 3. Runners lead. De Los Santos to the belt. And the pitch is low inside. The slider missed, ball 1. The right-hander sets, runners lead, the 1-1 delivery. Way outside with a fastball, ball 2, 2-1. Right-hand batting, Scott McLean on deck. And again, De Los Santos stretches and delivers. Swing and a miss. A pitch at the knees, 2-2.
He's putting that shoulder to the test. That was a massive swing on a 2-1 pitch.
He's not looked like Joey Votto. Well, Joey Votto of last year had a rough season. Runners lead, the 2-2 delivery. Swung on and missed. He struck him out at a pitch around his ankles. And they're a 2 away. So De Los Santos gets the big strikeout of Joey Votto. And the Indians are an out away from their first win of the season. Matt McLean, the batter, he struck out twice and hit a 2-run homer to left center field. Right-hand batter on top of the plate, feet close together, time call. Ciani at second. Senzel at first. They represent the tying runs. They lead away, the defense straight up. The pitch is way outside, ball 1. Left-hand batting, Nick Martini, who's a dangerous hitter on deck. McLean, the 12th ranked prospect in the red system, takes it in the dirt, ball 2. 2-0. The Indians an out away from the win, leading by 2 runs with 2 men on. De Los Santos to the belt and delivers. Very close. Fastball just inside, ball 3, 3-0. Well, that pitch was belt high and very close to that inside corner. De Los Santos stretches and delivers. Fastball down the middle for a strike. It's 3-1. And again, the runners lead. The right-hander sits and delivers. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Good pitch, knee high and away. So now the runners will be off and moving, which is a break for Louisville because a long single could tie the game. De Los Santos to the belt. There they go, and the pitch is low and outside, ball 4, and the bases are loaded. The pitch was not close, and the bases are loaded. Nick Martini, left-hand batter, has struck out, singled to right, and scored and walked. And we may have a mound visit. Rodriguez is going out there. Here comes Miguel Perez. I don't think he'll necessarily make a pitching change. He just may want to talk things over here and settle down De Los Santos, who has given up a hit a batter, and walked a batter. And that's exactly it. No pitching change made. Miggy usually only goes out there to make pitching changes, and pitching coach Dan Meyer goes out to talk. But in this time, Miggy went out there himself to talk to the pitcher. So here comes the left-hand batting Nick Martini. Base is loaded, 2 outs, bottom of the 7th, a game scheduled for 7. Indians 5, Louisville 3, first of a doubleheader. The runners lead. The pitch is outside, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. All 3 men lead away. De Los Santos to the belt. And his pitch is in there for a strike. That had some movement to it. 1-1.
Yeah, that was a really nice slider from Yerry De Los Santos. It had some vertical drop as well. I think it started above the zone and dropped to the zone.
And again, all 3 men lead. The right-hander stretches and delivers. Swung on, hit in the air, foul, left side out of play, strike 2. Matt Reynolds on deck. And if he comes to bat, it's trouble city. And again, all three men lead away. De Los Santos sets and delivers. Swung on, and a high pop foul left side, and that will be out of play. And the count holds. 1-2. Indians 5, Louisville 3 in the bottom half of the 7th inning. The right-hander sets, all three men lead. And the pitch is swung on, a bouncing ball hit to first. Nunez has got it, flips to De Los Santos, covering in time, and the game is over. The game is over, and the Indianapolis Indians have their first win of the season. They hang on, and the final score in Game 1 of the doubleheader, the Indians 5, Louisville 3.
The right care, the right support, the right time. When your kids need highly skilled primary care, Riley Children's Health is right here for you. With morning, daytime, and evening appointments, and Saturday appointments too. Virtual visits and 24/7 online scheduling. Riley gives you more options for care from Indiana's top doctors for kids. Where, when, and how you need it. Call 1-888-IU-HEALTH or visit rileychildrens.org/more options.
I've got some advice for you. If you need a very special gift for a very special someone, then you need to see my friend Mary and her spectacular collection of beautiful jewelry at Camus Fine Jewelers at 82nd and Fall Creek. Mary's been making me a hero for years, and she'll do the same for you. They'll even gift wrap it for you also. A special something to fit everyone's budget. Come on, do you really think she wants a shiny new vacuum? Or would she rather have a shiny new diamond? Camus Fine Jewelers really are a cut above.
Hey, Indians fans, looking for more home run savings on more selection? Head over to Andy Moore Nissan in Avon. Shop hundreds of your favorite new Nissans, including our Major League lineup of commercial vehicles and Rocky Ridge trucks. Our all-star financing team will help you get approved and on the road in no time. And when you need to service your vehicle, check out our state-of-the-art Premier Express Service Center. Get your Grand Slam deal today at Andy Moore Nissan in Avon, where more means more. Online at andymooreavonnissan.com.
Time now for the Indianapolis Indians postgame show. Powered by Grace Trash Service, Peterman Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, and by Toyota. And now, back to the ballpark on Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
Well, the Indians win one, and it wasn't easy. They had to hang on. They do win the game, their first win of the season, 5-3. They had 5 runs, 6 hits, no errors, and 9 left. Louisville, 3 runs, 6 hits, no errors, and 8 left. Zamora, the winner, now 1-1. De Los Santos the save, and this is not a scoop. It's his first save of the season. Bracco, the loser, 0-1. Time of the game, 2.5 hours. And the Indians with a big 4-run 6th inning. And they had to get out of jams in the 6th and 7th to hang on.
They didn't want a stress-free win number 1 this season, I'd say. There was a lot of high-pressure moments, and Yuri De Los Santos worked out of the most pressure-packed moment we had in the game in the bottom of the 7th inning. Joey Votto stepped up with the tying run on base. Couldn't do anything. A big punch out of Votto. And then after that, you got Nick Martina to ground out softly to first. Great first win for the Indians. And you know what? No errors committed by the defense.
That's a big key.
That's kind of poetic justice that's win number 1.
Osvaldo Beto and Randy Wynn, the probables in Game 2. We'll be back with Game 2 in about a half hour. We now return you once again the final score. The Indians 5, Louisville 3. We now return you to Fox Sports programming.
I was saying that the Seattle shouldn't have given us Russell Wilson.
Hashtag fire. Fox Sports 1260. Share.
they still haven't
Fox Sports 12-6 back, but ship the two pro the dance, the pop you con with back.
Your home for the Indianapolis Indians. Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
Howard Kelman, Jack McMullen, as we get ready for Game 2 of the doubleheader. The Indians and the Louisville Bats. The Indians won the first game 5-3, their first win of the season. We'll be back with the lineups and batting orders for Game 2 on the Indianapolis Indians Broadcast Network.
Get ready, Tribe fans. Your Indianapolis Indians are on the air. Brought to you by Toyota, MLB Network, Elements Financial, Cammy's Fine Jewelers, and now, your Indianapolis Indians.
More for your money. Andy Moore
Nissan in Avon is Indiana's largest Nissan dealer because we have the Nissan you want in stock. And that saves you a ton of money.
Want to just sell your car? At Andy Moore, we'll buy your car today without you even leaving home. Just call us and tell us about your car, and we'll bring a check to your door. It's that easy.
So save a ton now at Indiana's largest, Andy Moore Nissan in Avon.
Andy Moore.
Failed sump pump, flooded basement, water damage happens fast this time of year. For over 41 years, Hayes & Sons has been restoring water damage in Indiana homes and businesses. They'll help you navigate your insurance claim and get your life back on track. So when a water disaster strikes, tell your insurance agent you want Hayes & Sons for your restoration work. For more information, please visit HayesandSons.com.
Hi, I'm Mike Nealon, owner of Master Jewelers in Castleton. I'd like to invite you to bring your old or out-of-style jewelry in and have our in-store master craftsmen refashion, repair, remount, or restyle those old pieces. You can use it as a trade-in or for an upgrade or utilize it as equity toward a brand new piece. Visit Master Jewelers and see our beautiful selection of loose diamonds, engagement rings, earrings, and stylish bracelets. Master Jewelers, best price, designer quality and style, and extreme value.
Master Jewelers.
And now, back to the ballpark. It's your Indianapolis Indians. Powered by Citizens Energy Group, Toyota, and Monarch Beverage. Live coverage of the Indianapolis Indians is on Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
Way to wrap up a win for the Indians and win number 1 on the season. It comes in Game 5, and it came in Game 1 of a doubleheader, 5-3, and Louisville stranded the bases loaded in the bottom of the 7th inning in a game scheduled to go 7. Yerry De Los Santos got the save, and 35 minutes later, we do it all again, and the Indians are looking for a doubleheader sweep and take command of this week-long series. Jack McMullen, Howard Kelman, happy Thursday night, everybody. And we are set to go for Game 2 here in a moment. The pitching matchup today will be the right-hander Osvaldo Beto getting the nod for the Indians in Game 2, making his season debut against Randy Wynn, the right-hander and the 30-year-old who is set for start number 2 on his book on the young season. Give you the lineups. First for the Indians, they're managed by Miguel Perez. Travis Swaggerty will play and lead off again. He led off Game 1 with a homer. He is the center fielder after playing right in Game 1. Tucupita Marcano is the 2-hitting shortstop after playing left in Game 1. Nick Gonzalez was at second. He is the DH now and the 3-hitter. Mark Mathias remains in the cleanup spot, and he remains the third baseman. Cal Mitchell inserted for Game 2. He is the 5-hitting right fielder. Miguel Andujar was the DH. He is now the first baseman. He hits sixth. Aaron Shackelford comes off the bench for Game 2. He is the 7-hitting second baseman. Chavez Young up a spot. He was in center in Game 1. He is in left in Game 2. And we get the season debut of Grant Cook behind the plate. He is the 9-hitting catcher, spelling Endy Rodriguez. Again, on the hill for the Indians will be the right-hander, Osvaldo Beto. Now for the Louisville Bats, Michael Ciani leads things off and plays center field. Alejo Lopez is the 2-hitting third baseman. Brian Ray hits third and does the DHing. Matt McClain, one of the top Reds prospects, is the cleanup man and the shortstop. Nick Martini is the 5-hitting left fielder. Got T.J. Hopkins batting sixth in right field. Alex McGarry into the lineup. He is the 7-inning first baseman. Johnny Pareda is the 8-hitting catcher. and Stephen Layton rounds out the order at second base. On the hill for the bats, the 30-year-old right-hander Randy Wynn from San Diego, California, Missouri Baptist alum. And Wynn, so far this year, we mentioned one start. He was an opener, went an inning, 2 hits, no runs, struck out 1, didn't walk anybody. Last year, Wynn made 22 starts, had 4 appearances out of the bullpen, went 132 and 2/3 innings, punched out 85, and walked 34. He had a 4.75 ERA. Louisville rocking the navy blue at home, it seems, and Randy Wynn is ready to go. And here for the call of game 2, Howard Kelman.
Thank you, Jack. The Indians won the first game 5-3, and Travis Swaggerty will start off game 2. He hit the second pitch of game 1 out of the ballpark for a home run. And the first pitch of the second game, inside ball 1. We're underway. It's 52 degrees in Louisville. Cloudy skies, just as it was for game 1. And the 1-0 pitch misses inside ball 2. Wynn delivers. Swinging a fly ball hit out to deep center field. That ball's way back, and it bounces off the wall. Swaggerty can fly. Picked up by Ciani. Swaggerty heads to third, and he slides in with a triple. So Travis Swaggerty drives one over the head of center fielder Michael Ciani and has a triple to start the game. And the batter is Tucupita Marcano. So Swaggerty starts off the home run, the first game with a home run, and Marcano takes the ball inside. And he starts off the second game with a triple. Third baseman Lopez is in. And there's a pitch in. That's a strike, 1-1.
So he's doing a solid job setting the tone, although I think I like the first one 90 feet better.
I'll take the second one. Pitch is in there for a strike, and it looked as if the ball would bounce over the wall, hit over the head of the center fielder Ciani, but it didn't. It stayed in the ballpark, and he turned on the Jets. Here's a swing and a foul back out of play to the left of the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The right-hander stretches. And the pitch is golfed high in the air, foul, left side out of play. Swaggerty at third, no one out in the top half of the first inning. Randy Wynn to the belt. And the pitch is low inside, and that's a ball. Nick Gonzalez on deck. Here's a swing and a foul back on the screen. Indians gunning for a sweep of the doubleheader. They got their first win of the season in game 1. And the pitch is fouled back out of play. Those Louisville outfielders are round to the left, and they're shallow. And Randy Wynn stretches. Swaggerty leads at third. And the pitch is driven into the air to center field. That's going to be over his head. It is over the head of Ciani. It's bouncing to the wall. Swaggerty scores. Marcano heading to third. The throw not in time. And he has a triple. Back-to-back triples by Swaggerty and by Marcano, and the Indians lead 1-0. Now, how often do you start a game with back-to-back triples? The batter is Nick Gonzalez. Now, we can get the baseball people, Shane and Anna and Brody, to check this. Pitches high ball. I want to say 2009, we might have had something like that with Andrew McCutcheon. And I'm not sure if Brian Bixler was the other one, but here's his swing and a miss. But that'd be worth checking. It was at Victory Field, and it might have been the first or second game of the season. Nick Gonzalez, the batter. He takes low inside, and that's a ball. 1-2, back-to-back triples to start the game. Randy Wynn sets and delivers. And a breaking ball is hit in the air, right center field. And that ball is caught. Here's the throw to the plate. In time, a double play. Ciani caught the ball. Marcano tagged and got doubled up at the plate. Ciani to Pareda. Well, you don't want to be thrown out of the plate with nobody out. That's with one out, really, I should say. You don't want to be thrown out at the plate. The fly ball was hit to medium center, and it was a high arcing throw and a good tag by Pareda. It's a double play, 8-2. So 2 away, the batter, Mark Mathias. He takes the ball. Second pitch swung on and missed in the 1-1 delivery. Low inside, ball 2, 2-1. Well, that one hurts. The back-to-back triples, you've only got one run. And a breaking ball low outside, and that's a ball. Fine tag by Pareda on a close play.
Howard, I had stepped out of the booth, and I just got a text from Shane Ryder saying, would you mind repeating your request?
Here's a swing and a miss. I would check 2009, very early in the season at Victory Field. And a fastball over the outside corner got him looking, strike 3. Side retired after a half inning. Indians won. Louisville coming to bat.
It's that time of year again. Baseball and fun outdoors. Make Family Leisure your one-stop shop for outdoor fun. Family Leisure is the area's largest dealer of pools, spas, patio furniture, play gyms, outdoor rooms, and more. Open 7 days a week at the corner of Pendleton Pike and Oak Landing Road. Or you can shop online at FamilyLeisure.com. Proud sponsor of the Indians for over 20 years. Stop in with the family. Mention Indianapolis Indians and get a free baseball. Family Leisure, where family and fun come together.
Hey baseball fans, have you struck out with your current internet provider? Does their lack of support leave you feeling like you have no bullpen? And does the fact that they don't provide local 24/7, 365 support leave you feeling like you've been tossed from the game? If you're looking to hit a home run and avoid these issues, why not go with local provider 9-Star Connect? They have over 125 years in the business and have helped many people like you win the game. Visit www.9starconnect.com today and see why we are different.
At My Great Clip Salon, I get to use my skills as a stylist to make customers look and feel great. When you sit down in my chair, it's important to me to listen to what you want. And when your haircut's done, I'll save your details and clip notes so you can get the look you love at any Great Clip Salon, anywhere you are. Seeing customers light up at the end of their cut, that's what I love about my job. I'm Katie, and I'm a Great Clip Salon stylist.
Join a salon team. Visit jobs.greatclips.com.
The Indianapolis Indians are always right here on Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
And Osvaldo Bido going to make his season debut with a lead. The 27-year-old right-hander from the Dominican Republic had a 4.5 ERA last year in 32 appearances, 25 of which starts. Through 111 innings, he punched out 122. He got much better as the season went on, Howard.
Okay, and Michael Ciani leads off against him and takes the fastball A little bit high. That pitch was very close. And the 1-0 delivery. Swing and a miss. Fastball 1-1. Ciani, left-hand batting center fielder, went 1-4-4 in the opener. Won by the Indians, 5-3. Here's a swing and a miss. Elevated fastball, chest high. Indians 1, Louisville nothing, bottom of the first. Vito looks in and delivers. And a swing and a foul back out of play. Leo Lopez on deck. And a breaking ball high and away. The right-hander's pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out with a fastball. Came at him and got him. One away. Now Leo Lopez. And he swings and misses. Strike one, 0-1. Switch hitter batting left.
How about Beto last year? A 6 ERA in May, 5.5 in June, 7.5 in July, but then 2.5 in August and 3.5 in September.
Here's a push bunt on the ground. Foul ball left side. He pitched much better latter stages of the season.
How about this? Word back from Shane Ryder. Opening day 2009 versus Toledo at Victory Field. Andrew McCutcheon a leadoff triple. Brian Bixler tripled right after.
All right. There's a pitch hit in the air. Foul left side out of play.
You got to feel really good about yourself right now.
I knew it was McCutcheon. I thought Bixler. I knew it was early in the season. And it was opening day in 2009.
Shane also added, hope it's not a precursor for tonight. Indy lost that game 16-5.
Here's a pitch high and away. We could have done without that. 1 ball, no strikes. Thank you, Shane, very much for checking that. That was the beginning of a new era, by the way. Time is called. Wait a minute. Pitch clock violation on Beto. Or unless the umpire was telling us something's wrong with his watch. Automatic ball. Here's a breaking ball golfed in the air, foul left side. It was the beginning of a new era in 2009 because Trent Jewett had managed the Indians from 2005 to 2008, and that was Frank Krembus's first game as manager of the Indians in 2009. He was there for 2 years. Here's a fly ball foul, left side out of play. And a fastball a little bit outside, just did miss. It's not the first full count we've had tonight. And the payoff pitch. Breaking ball drilled to right field. That's a base hit. Moving toward the line is Cal Mitchell. He'll wing it back in. And a 1-out single for Lopez. We're in the bottom half of the first inning of the second game of the doubleheader. The Indians are leading 1-0. They won the first game 5-3 for their first win of the season. The batter is Brian Ray, the DH. He batted ninth in the first game. Was the DH, went 0 for 3. And he takes a pitch just a little bit high, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. And the right-hander pitches. Did it hit him? It was up and in. No, it didn't. Near the letters, ball 2, 2-0. Matt McClain on deck. Peter looks in. 1 man on, 1 man out. The right-hander stretch, and time is called. And again, Beto stretches and delivers. Fastball, strike at the knees. 2-1. That was a good pitch. And the right-hander again stretches and delivers. And a breaking ball low outside, and that's a ball. We'll be on the air tomorrow at 7:10, 7:15 start. And a fastball hit in the air to short center field. Here comes Swaggerty to make the catch. And there are 2 away. And that'll bring up Matt McClain. Batting 4th, playing shortstop. He belted a 2-run homer in the first game. And he batted 4th and played shortstop Tuesday. He had 2 run-scoring doubles. Indians 1, Louisville nothing. Fastball high, runner going, throw to second in the dirt, tag not in time. Stolen base for Lopez. Neither of these teams has run much in the early going this season. That's Louisville's 2nd stolen base as a team in 5 attempts.
That's not a good clip at all. We were talking about that before the game on Tuesday. They were 1 for 4 coming into the series in the opening weekend.
The right-hander sets and delivers. Breaking ball, he clipped the outside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Indians 1, Louisville nothing, bottom of the 1st. And a breaking ball drops in, and that's a strike.
Mentioned 7:15 first pitch tomorrow. Caleb Smith, the left-hander, will make his 2nd start with the Indians against Brandon Williamson, who we liked last year when we saw him at Victory Field, but did struggle in his first start this year.
And a fastball, swing and a miss. He struck him out to retire the side. At the end of 1, it's the Indians 1, Louisville nothing.
Are your investments going nowhere? Here's a tip that always pays big dividends. Invest in yourself, your talent, your smarts, your skills. Maybe it's time to make that investment and start a career in IT or upskill to boost your current career. At My Computer Career, you can bank on us. We'll help you get the right skills and the right certifications to start or advance your IT career. IT keeps growing, so go with the growth at My Computer Career. The right training, the right timing, the right career. Invest in you at mycomputercareer.edu. Start now.
Diamonds Direct is making it easier than ever to design your dream ring at your dream payment. Announcing all new aggressive financing options up to 60 months. These new creative plans allow you to pick your payment so you don't have to compromise on that engagement ring. We know that just like that ideal engagement ring, one size doesn't fit all. You want choices, alternatives, options, and as always, we want to empower you every step of the way. Diamonds Direct's multitude of finance options now allow you to spread your payments up to 5 years. Pay nothing down or pay a lot down. You decide. Get a $400 a month payment or a $200 a month payment. It's your choice. So you can get the most beautiful engagement ring and have money left over for other fun things like a tropical honeymoon or decorating the house. And by the way, it's not just for engagement rings. You can use these flexible financing options for wedding bands, designer jewelry, gifts for any occasions. At Diamonds Direct, we're always finding ways to help you make your money go farther. Your love, our passion. Get directions, showroom hours, and more at diamondsdirect.com.
Now back to your Indianapolis Indians on Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
And we get ready for the top half of inning number 2 with the Indians ahead 1-0. Cal Mitchell will lead off. He did not play in the opener. Third baseman Lopez halfway to second base. And the first pitch is low ball 1 ball, no strikes. There's a swing and a foul left side out of play for a strike. Wynn delivers. And a swing and a miss and a changeup. Strike 2. 1-2. Changeup down around the ankles. This pitch. Swing and a miss. Another changeup down around the ankles. Strike 3, and there's one away. Second strikeout for Wynn. The batter, Miguel Andujar, who in the first game went 0 for 3 with a walk. He swings and a ground ball hit to the shortstop. Deep on the outfield grass, McLean's got it. Throw to first, not in time. And it's an infield hit for Andujar, and he can use it. So he's aboard with 1 out. Aaron Shackelford, the batter. Indians 1, Louisville 0, top of the second. Randy Wynn stretches, and his pitch is hit in the air to center field. Moving back into his left is Ciani to make the catch, and there are 2 away.
They're jumping on Wynn early. That's back-to-back balls in play on the first pitch of a plate appearance.
Yep. Nothing wrong with that. Try to ambush a guy. The batter is Chavez Young. I know there was a line of thinking that says try to get deep count after deep count. And there's a strike. Some of the analytics guys favored that, but the other side of the story is you get a good pitch to hit, and you may not see more than 1 per plate appearance.
And I hope it's starting to cycle around, and I think it might be starting to cycle around.
And a changeup outside.
You think about Major League bullpens, everybody's throwing 98, 99 miles an hour in there. So, common thinking was, hey, see a bunch of pitches from the starter so you can get to the bullpen.
Pitches outside, and that has changed.
It's totally changed because now, coming out of the bullpen in the 6th inning, you've got 99-mile-an-hour fastballs from a funky arm slot.
The right-hander sets and delivers. Outside, and that's a ball. 3-1. Indians leading 1-0 in the top of the second. And again, Randy Wynn stretches and delivers. Swung on, golfed in the air to center field. Ciani goes back to make the catch and retire the side. At the end of 1 1/2, it is the Indians 1, Louisville 0.
Did you know that WM and the Indianapolis Indians are teaming up to make Victory Field more sustainable? From recycling education to materials management, WM and the Indians are always working for a sustainable tomorrow. If your business is interested in adopting sustainable practices, please visit WM.com for more information. Brought to you by WM, the official waste disposal and recycling partner of Victory Field.
The Biff Ward Real Estate Group, where experience and excellence meet. $1.7 billion in career sales and counting. Navigating this hot housing market takes a powerhouse team like Biff Ward Real Estate Group. Wondering what your home is worth? Call the Biff Ward Group at 317-590-7871. Biff at TalkToTucker.com. Step up to the plate. Biff Ward will get you home.
White Claw Hard Seltzer, crafted using seltzer water, 5% alcohol, and a hint of fruit flavor. Available in a variety of fruit flavors, including black cherry, mango, watermelon, and strawberry. White Claw Hard Seltzer is your open invitation to escape to pure enjoyment, whatever that means for you. Made simple, because fun always is. When the question is, should we say, let's. White Claw Hard Seltzer. Please drink responsibly. Hard seltzer with flavors. White Claw Seltzer works. Chicago, Illinois.
Back to the Indianapolis Indians on Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
On we go to the bottom half of the second inning. And Nick Martini will lead off for Louisville. Indians won, Louisville nothing. The Indians won the first game of the doubleheader 5-3. Martini, left-hand batter. He went 1 for 3 with a run scored and a walk in the first game. And he takes low inside, ball 1. TJ Hopkins on deck. Alex McGarry to follow. Fastball swing and a miss, belt high. He blew it by him. And there's a swing and a miss at another belt-high fastball. 1-2. TJ Hopkins waits on deck. Here's a changeup outside, ball 2. Vito looks in and delivers. Swung on, hit high in the air, foul outside of third. Matthias is there, plenty of room. He's got it. Put out to the third baseman, 1 man out. Martini fouls out. That'll bring up TJ Hopkins. Who in the first game went 2 for 3. A line single to right and a line single to center. He takes the ball low and away. 1 ball, no strikes. And a breaking ball is a strike, belt high, outside corner. Indians back to Victory Field on Tuesday. Remember, every Tuesday, dollar menu in effect. Here's a swing and a miss, strike 2. Hot dogs, peanuts, popcorn, Cracker Jack, all for $1. Tuesday night, St. Paul Saints come to town, start of a 6-game homestand. Victory Field once again will be the place to be. And a breaking ball pulled on the ground to third. Matthias has got it. Long throw, close play, out. He got it. Matthias firing over the top to Andujar, and they're 2 away. And the batter will be Alex McGarry. 2 men out, no one on in the bottom half of the second. And McGarry swings and misses, strike 1. Left-hand batting first baseman. He did not play in the opener. And he takes a fastball right down the heart of the plate, strike 2. Vito has looked very sharp in this inning, wasting no time. 0-2 delivery. Right down the middle, strike 3 called, and that's all. 1, 2, 3, and in 2 innings, Vito has struck out 3. At the end of 2, Indians 1, Louisville nothing.
A science class at George Washington High School just learned how smart distribution networks ensure safe, reliable, and efficient energy. At AES, we are putting these next-generation innovations to work right here in Indianapolis so that our community can enjoy smart energy solutions that power our lives and energize the next generation of innovators. IPL is now AES Indiana. we are accelerating the future of energy together.
Why is Elements Financial like a bank, only better? One reason is we are here for you both near and far. We're proud to be respected locally and accessed globally. You are likely to see us at your own workplace. Elements is based in Indiana, yet accessible from anywhere. And overall, we're helping you to be smarter with your money in any situation. Visit us at elements.org to learn more reasons we are like a bank, only better. Federally insured by the NCUA.
Now, when an injury comes out of left field, they've got your back. Franciscan Health Sports Medicine provides comprehensive sports care to athletes of all ages and abilities, from students to weekend warriors to college and semi-pros. As the official team physicians for the Indianapolis Indians, they can get you out of the dugout and onto that diamond again. Check them out at franciscanhealth.org/sports training. That's franciscanhealth.org/sports training.
The Indianapolis Indians are always right here on Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
And we get ready for the top of the third. Getting ready to tell you all about it is Jack McMullen.
Thank you very much, Howard. And it's a 1-0 Indians lead after back-to-back triples to open the game. As Howard mentioned, Andrew McCutchen, Brian Bixler did it on opening night at Victory Field in 2009. But the 9-hitter Grant Cook, his first pitch to him, swung on a line drive, jumping catch at third by Alejo Lopez. Oh, my goodness gracious. Lopez went airborne and snared that ball. Grant Cook making his AAA debut. That was, written for a screamer down the left field line, but Lopez took extra bases away from him, one away. Now the first pitch to Travis Swaggerty, a called strike one on the inside corner. What a play from Alejo Lopez. Next pitch, wave and a miss from Swaggerty, breaking ball low. Swaggerty, again, that leadoff triple to open the game after leading off game one with a homer. The 0-2 pitch, slow curve, misses low. So 1-2 the count. Right-hander win after getting bailed out by his man at the hot corner, Alejo Lopez. Misses outside with a changeup to run the count to 2-2. Win peeks in using pitch com. The next pitch, slow dribbler right side Swaggerty. Reaches base. Randy Wynn picks it up. It was just a slow bouncer along the first base line. Wynn picked it up, even though it looked like that ball was being pushed foul. If Wynn kept on letting it travel, they would have gone with a 2-2 again. But instead, Swaggerty has himself an infield single on a soft dribbler down the first base line. A 2-for-2 day. His first base hit, much harder than the second one. That he's at first for Tucupita Marcano, and the first pitch misses low. Swaggerty can move over at first. He's still looking for his first stolen base of the year, and Wynn is aware of that, so he throws over, and Swaggerty back in with a dive. Swaggerty with a good lead. Win set extended from the letters. And the 1-0 pitch misses low. Again, a breaking ball. Marcano ahead 2-0. On Tuesday in the series opener, Marcano had 2 of the 3 Indians' hits, including the first of back-to-back home runs from he and Chris Owings. 2-0 pitch. That's lined foul left side out of play. Marcano in game 1 was 2 for 4 with a double and a 2-run single. So scored a run. Marcano, granted, it is a young season, hitting 8 for 16. Check that, 9 for 17 after the triple. So hitting .529. At OPS over 1,500. 2-1 pitch. It's lifted out to straightaway left field. Martini hardly has to budge. And he puts it away for out number 2. So Marcano makes way now for Nick Gonzalez. Swaggerty remains at first. It's 1-0 Indians in the top of the third. First pitch to Gonzalez. Big swing and a miss for an upstairs breaking ball. I'm sure that looked salivating for Nick. Just hung up there for a long time, but a massive hack, and he came up with nothing. Swaggerty dancing over at first in the righty-righty matchup. Win. Next pitch to Gonzalez. Lined up the middle and through for a base hit. Swaggerty a big turn to second, and he will walk back with nobody there. So Gonzalez has a 2-out single, and there are men at first and second for Mark Mathias. Nice to see Gonzalez get off the schneid. He was 3 for 18 coming into that plate appearance. And now, one of the hottest bats of the Indians are boasting right now, along with Marcano. Mark Mathias, who did strike out looking his first time to end of the first inning. First pitch from Wynn. Breaking ball high and tight, nearly clipped him, but it didn't. Just ball 1. Already 5 hits for the Indians at the top of the third. The 1-0 pitch. That's lifted high in the air, out to right center field. Ciani working in, camped underneath, and makes the catch to retire the side. So Swaggerty and Gonzalez single, but nothing to show for it. We go to the bottom of the third. It's the Indians 1, the Bats nothing.
Hey, baseball fans, have you struck out with your current internet provider? Does their lack of support leave you feeling like you have no bullpen? And does the fact that they don't provide local 24/7, 365 support leave you feeling like you've been tossed from the game? If you're looking to hit a home run and avoid these issues, why not go with local provider 9-Star Connect? They have over 125 years in the business and have helped many people like you win the game. Visit www.9starconnect.com today and see why we are different.
Bowling, 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 keep them balls a-rolling. Bowling, 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 Royal Pin.
Looking for family fun or a night out with friends? Royal Pin Entertainment has you covered. Skip the line and make a reservation online at royalpin.com. Looking to host an event or have a small group? Royal Pin is here to help. Contact their sales team to get a deal on parties of 20 or more. Just email events@royalpin.com. With 3 convenient locations around Indianapolis, Royal Pin offers bowling, laser tag, mini golf, and arcades. Awesome family fun. Call your local center at 317-465-8484 or go to royalpin.com to get the ball rolling with Royal Pin.
Set them up, knock them down, send them flying, spinning round.
Call 317-465-8484 or go to royalpin.com today.
Royal Pin, bowling, bowling. Royal Pin, bowling.
Now back to your Indianapolis Indians on Fox Sports 1260, Indy's sports station.
Bottom of the third, and Osvaldo Bido has had a great start to his season so far. 3 strikeouts through 2 scoreless frames. The Indians have a 1-0 lead. Only knock against Bido was a literal knock. Alejo Lopez went the other way for a single as the 2-hitter. But after that, 5 straight put down, and he sees the 8-hitting catcher, Johnny Pereda. This is outside with ball 1. And Bido, when he's on, loves to work quickly. The 1-0 pitch. Popped up right side, foul ground. Could be playable for the first baseman, Andujar, who is back by the bullpen, and he makes the catch. Back near the bullpen plate. The plate area is turf. The rest of it is dirt on the warning track, and Andujar was starting to trip a little bit, but he did make the catch two-handed, and there's one away. So a 2-pitch out for Bido, and now it's Stephen Layton, the 9-hitting second baseman. Righty-righty matchup in the first pitch is a slow dribbler left side. Shortstop Marcano has it just on the infield dirt. Gears up for a hard throw to first. There are 2 away on 3 pitches. Yeah, Osvaldo Bido, it was just a tale of 2 seasons. He started the first month of the year, he had a 3 ERA in April. He's one of the better pitchers that the Indians were boasting, and then a really rough go of it for a couple months. But August and September, had an ERA just under 3 combined. First pitch to the leadoff man, Michael Ciani, misses outside for ball 1. Beto quickened his pace, filled the strike zone. It was all good vibes. 1-0 pitch, wave and a miss. Ciani struck out swinging his first time against Beto. Indians leading 1-0 in the bottom of the third. The 1-1 pitch to the lefty Ciani. Popped foul out of play left side. Beto been into the mid to high 90s with his fastball tonight, sitting 95 to 96. The 1-0 pitch, whizzing fastball misses eye high, 2-2. Gotten it up to 97. Sliders look good too. And with 2 away in the bottom of the third, the 2-2 pitch to Ciani is lined softly, and a jumping grab by the shortstop Marcano. Probably didn't need to leave his feet, but stylistically, great choice. 1-2-3, bottom of the third. And as we go to the fourth, it's the Indians 1, the Bats nothing.
WNDE, WFPQ, HD2, Indianapolis. We are Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
Dear Exit Strategy, let's pick the perfect Toyota for our great escape. Try the sporty Camry, the elegant Venza, the adventurous RAV4, the spacious Highlander, or the dynamic CHR. No matter which vehicle you choose, there's an exit from the ordinary to match. See you soon, Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealer or check out Toyota.com and start planning your getaway today. Toyota, let's go places.
Here's a great way to start your day. Go to the Illinois Street Food Emporium. It opens at 7 a.m. Monday through Saturday and is located at 55th in Illinois. Warm and friendly service, homemade authentic fresh food made daily. It's open for breakfast and lunch with great coffee, croissants, and other bakery items. All-day deli, catering, grab-and-go, and gluten-free. Many business deals are struck at the Illinois Street Food Emporium.
Failed sump pump, flooded basement, water damage happens fast this time of year. For over 41 years, Hayes & Sons has been restoring water damage in Indiana homes and businesses. They'll help you navigate your insurance claim and get your life back on track. So when a water disaster strikes, tell your insurance agent you want Hayes & Sons for your restoration work. For more information, please visit hayesondsons.com.
Back to the Indianapolis Indians on Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
Top of the fourth and a pitching change. So Randy Wynn is done. He makes way for the 32-year-old right-hander Alan Buznitz out of Watkinsville, Georgia, to Kennesaw State. Originally a 25th-round pick of the Angels back in 2013. Made his major league debut in June of 2017. And Buznitz had a sub-2 ERA in 2017 with Minnesota. 28 appearances. Then he had a 7.8 ERA with the Twins a year later. So overall, 51 major league appearances and a 4.5 ERA. Buznitz starting with Cal Mitchell, so 5, 6, and 7 in a 1-0 game with the Indians leading in the top of the fourth. First pitch to Cal misses low. Buznitz hasn't appeared in a minor league game since 2018. This is his second appearance with Louisville. Went a scoreless inning with a hit. He walked 2. He struck out 1. The next pitch to Mitchell is bounced over to the second baseman Layton into shallow right field. He made the grab on his forehand, and he throws him out for out number 1. Buznitz spent the last couple of years over in Japan in Nippon Professional Baseball. And an excellent 2022, a 2.27 ERA out of the bullpen. And his first pitch to Miguel Andujar is popped up foul and out of play. Next pitch. That's a ball outside on a fastball, 1-1. So Buznitz released by Minnesota in November of 2018. The 1-1 pitch That's a bouncer over to the forehand of the third baseman, Lopez. He has it. He's got time to set his feet. He throws out Andujar at first, 2 away. Buznitz released by the Twins November 20th of 2018. He goes to Japan, and he doesn't come stateside until the 2023 season. You make good money playing over in Japan. And talking to some guys that have played over in Japan, you are beloved by those fan bases. If you do well. First pitch to Aaron Shackelford. Misses inside for ball 1. Buznitz set at the belt, and his 1-0 pitch to Shackelford is a called strike. Shackelford into the lineup for Game 2 after sitting Game 1. He was a late call-up from AA Altoona last year. Came with a slew of guys. Quinn Priester, Andy Rodriguez. One a big hack and a miss, 1 and 2. Matt Gorski. Gorski opening with AA Altoona. The 1-2 pitch. Changeup just missed the outside edge. 2 and 2. Opening night for the Altoona Curve tonight. The 2-2 pitch rolled foul right side. Altoona did lose their opener 7-2. Got a right-hander warming in the Indians bullpen. Looks like Cody Bolton. The next pitch from Buznitz popped up from Shackelford, back out of play into the seating bowl on the right field side. So 2 and 2, 2 away. Altoona lost to New Hampshire in Altoona 8-2 on opening night tonight. Kyle Nicholas, the Ball State alum, was the starter, went 4 2/3. Just 1 hit against him, but he did walk 4. He got the loss. 2-2 pitch, misses low, counts full. Notable names in that Altoona opening day lineup. Henry Davis hit second and caught. He was 1 for 3. Matt Gorski was 2 for 3 with a run driven in. Mason Martin had a double. He was 1 for 5. The payoff pitch doesn't come. The home plate umpire, Mark Stewart, popped out from behind the catcher and pointed to his wrist, saying that is an automatic ball call. So Aaron Shackelford is on base. He exchanges a sly smile with Louisville first baseman Alex McGarry. So a 2-out base runner on a walk. And that was Chavez Young. First pitch from Buznitz. Breaking ball bounced in front of the plate, 1-0. Martin 1 for 5, did strike out twice. And Leover Piguero 1 for 4 with a walk and a punch out. Indians leading 1-0. And the 1-0 pitch. Young laces foul left side. Looks like he extended his swing a little bit, and that came off the inside of the bat, but it was still hit with some pop. Top of the 4th inning. 2 away after 2 bounce outs from Buznitz, who's on in replacement of Randy Wynn. Next pitch. And misses upstairs, 2-1. Doubleheader got going at 5:05. 2-1 pitch. Wave and a miss. Big hack from Chavez Young. Counts 2-2. Two-and-a-half-hour game 1. It's a 7-inning game. 2-2 pitch. Wave and a miss. Center cut fastball, and Buznitz is through a scoreless 4th. Through 3.5 in Louisville. It's the Indians 1, the Bats nothing.
Introducing Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer. For those who don't follow trends, but craft them. Flight by Yingling is 12 ounces of uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is premium refreshment 6 generations in the making. Don't just raise a glass, raise the bar. Flight by Yingling. Now available wherever beer is sold. DG Yingling and Son Incorporated. Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Please enjoy responsibly.
Hey, Indians fans, we're pitching more savings on more selection. Head down to Andy Moore Volkswagen in Avon today and check out our all-star lineup. Shop dozens of your favorite new Volkswagen vehicles, all priced for your lifestyle and budget. Or get Grand Slam savings on all pre-owned and certified pre-owned vehicles. There's never been a better time to save. Drive home a new Volkswagen today. Only at Andy Moore Volkswagen in Avon, where more means more. Shop our entire inventory online at andymorevw.com.
Did you know that WM and the Indianapolis Indians are teaming up to make Victory Field more sustainable? From recycling education to materials management, WM and the Indians are always working for a sustainable tomorrow. If your business is interested in adopting sustainable practices, please visit WM.com for more information. Brought to you by WM, the official waste disposal and recycling partner of Victory Field.
The Indianapolis Indians are always right here on Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
Well, you could call that a pretty good first start of the season for Osvaldo Beto. Beto was incredibly efficient, but now he makes way for the right-hander Cody Bolton, 24 years old, from Richmond, Virginia. Bolton, so far this year, made an appearance, got 4 outs, but did allow 4 hits and 2 runs. He struck out 1 and walked 1. He had a 3.09 ERA in 75 innings a year ago. Give you the final line on Beto in a moment, but Bolton going to start with Alejo Lopez, who was the only base runner against Beto. The first pitch misses low and away. Again, Osvaldo Beto was excellent. 3 innings, 1 hit, no runs, struck out 3, didn't walk anyone. 1-0 pitch misses inside, and Lopez ahead 2-0 in a 1-0 Indians lead in the bottom of the 4th. Beto threw 43 pitches, 29 for strikes. 2-0 pitch, wave and a miss, 2-1. So in a rotation that is littered with top pitching prospects for the Pirates, Burrows, Priester, and Ortiz, you could argue that Beto just had the most efficient start we've seen so far this year. 2-1, misses outside, 3 balls and a strike. And Beto looked really sharp during spring training as well, so this should come in no shock. 3-1 pitch, looped foul, left side, out of play. Sitting Bull at Louisville Slugger Field, thinning out a little bit. Crowd was good for a 5 o'clock or a 5:05 first pitch. Payoff. Slider just gently lined on a bounce. Shortstop Marcano picks it up, throws to first on the run, and they got him, and Lopez is livid. He thought he might have beaten it. It was a bang-bang play. Just a fisted ball that slowly traveled over the mound, hit the infield grass, and started rolling onto the dirt. And Marcano picked it up and made a heck of a throw, 1 away. Marcano's having a nice Thursday night. Offensively, made a great catch in left in game 1, and a nice play at short just a moment ago. First pitch to Brian Ray, misses upstairs for ball 1. Bolton, the right-hander, working from the wind. The 1-0 pitch, misses low. Mentioned Bolton had a 3.09 ERA. He had 16 relief appearances. He had 14 starts. So he was the true definition of a quote-unquote swingman. 2-0. This is upstairs, 3-0. Bolton's ERA last year better as a reliever than a starter. 3-0 pitch, called strike, outside corner. And the plan, at least in spring training, was that Bolton was going to be a reliever exclusively. We have yet to see him make a start. Time called by somebody. I think there might have been an errant ball out of one of the bullpens. Yes. Right-hander Tyrone Guerrero is warming for the Bats. He threw a ball away. 3-1 pitch, wave and a miss. Counts full. Guerrero, the reliever for Louisville, can put up some insane numbers in the velo department. Get up to 102, 103 miles an hour. Payoff pitch, wave and a miss. Bolton gasses up Brian Ray with an upstairs fastball. There are 2 away. You'll see Matt McClain now. Guerrero, when he got up to the bigs, his problem was, 102, 103, but where is it going? First pitch to Matt McClain now, 2 away, bottom 4, wave and a miss at a fastball again. McClain homered for his second time this young season in Game 1. OPS, on-base percentage plus slugging percentage very early. Another swing and a miss. Fastball. Right around 1,400. 0-2 the count, 2 away, bottom 4. Indians leading 1-0. And the pitch to McClain. Outside, but he lines it out to right field. Cal Mitchell working to his right, and he drops down to his hip to make the catch to retire the side. 1-2-3 inning of relief for Cody Bolton, and we are through 4. It's the Indians 1, the Bats 0.
Do bank closures, inflation rate hikes, and the roller coaster of the market frighten you as much as it does me? You need to call Oxford Gold. Securing your IRA or 401k with real gold and silver is a portfolio protection plan, and Oxford Gold has made it as easy as 1, 2, 3. One app, one call, and you pick the precious metals. That's it. You now own real precious metals. Call Oxford Gold today and learn more about the 1, 2, 3 protection plan at 833-404-GOLD. That's 833-404-GOLD.
Do you have heart failure and often hear,
"Those stomach issues ruined your birthday"?
"You're too tired to play catch, Grandpa."
"Sweetie, you haven't touched your tools since the carpal tunnel syndrome diagnosis."
If these seemingly unrelated symptoms sound familiar, talk to your cardiologist and ask about transthyretin amyloid cardiomyopathy, or ATTR-CM, a rare and underdiagnosed disease that gets worse over time. Learn more at connecttoyourheart.com. That's connecttoyourheart.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Lanny went to college and racked up huge debt.
A little bit over $100,000.
For a degree he couldn't use? Now what?
I had a friend that went to my computer career and they talked to me about it.
He was done in just months.
I did do it online.
They even helped him get hired immediately after graduation.
One of the things I love about IT is that you can work from anywhere you want.
You could become an IT pro in just months with zero experience at My Computer Career.
It worked for me, and I know it can work for you.
It's not rocket science. It's mycomputercareer.edu. Now back to your Indianapolis Indians on Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
An Indiana 8-1-1 call to the bullpen ahead of the top of the 5th inning. 32-year-old right-hander, 6'8", 225, Tyrone Guerrero from Boca Chica, Colombia. Guerrero last year wasn't stateside, wasn't in affiliated baseball. Did have 18 appearances in 2021 with Charlotte at a 6.5 ERA in 19 innings. His career at the big league level between the Padres and the Marlins, 113 appearances, a 5.77 ERA, 111 strikeouts, but 67 walks in 106 innings. Top 5, Indians leading 1-0. Here's Howard.
Okay, thank you very much, Jack. And Grant Cook, who lined to third, leads off. And the right-hander's ready, and his first pitch is a fastball in at the knees, strike 1. Indians 1, Louisville nothing. It's been a fast-paced second game. Here's a breaking ball, low for a ball. The first game was anything but fast-paced. Won by the Indians 5-3, a 7-inning game played in 2.5 hours. And Guerrero pitches, and a fastball swing and a miss, strike 2. The right-hander stretch, and his pitch. Fastball fouled back out of play.
Howard, we did 4 this date in baseball history in Game 1. I've got 4 more for you.
Okay, here we go.
April 6th, 1973. Last one we did was also in 73, but the Pirates retired Roberto Clemente's number 21.
And a breaking ball low and away.
There were over 51,000 fans at Three Rivers Stadium for that.
Right, that was the opener, and he died the previous December 31st in that tragic plane crash going to Nicaragua. Here's a swing and a high fly ball hit out to left center field. It's the left fielder calling, and Martini has it for the out. Now Travis Swaggerty, he's tripled to center and scored and singled. He ended up finishing his career with exactly 3,000 hits. And they waived the 5-year grace period. He was inducted into the Hall of Fame not too long after that. The batter, Travis Swaggerty, tripled and scored and singled. And he swings in a ground ball in the hole and a base hit to right field for Swaggerty. So he singles to right, now to Capita Marcano.
Next one for you, this date in 1979 in Baltimore, manager Earl Weaver wins his 1,000th game as a manager. A 5-3 O's win over the White Sox.
The Earl of Baltimore and his Orioles won the pennant that year, were beaten by the Pirates, the We Are Family Pirates, in 7 games in the World Series. Marcano standing in, fastball down the middle for a strike. He's tripled, knocked in the game's only run, and fly to left field. Earl Weaver in baseball's Hall of Fame, one of the all-time greats. But as great as he was, there were 4 times in his career with the Orioles he was in a deciding game, and he lost all 4 of them. The 1971 World Series, Game 7 to the Pirates. The 1979 World Series, Game 7 to the Pirates. Both those games were in Baltimore, too. LCS between Oakland and Baltimore in the early 70s. Runner going, pitch swing and a miss, throw to second, slide, tag, and he's out. Swaggerty caught stealing. The shortstop McLean took the throw, and it's 2-6. And there are 2 away. Oakland beat Baltimore back-to-back LCSs in 1973 and 4, one of which went the full 5. It was a best of 5 then. So that's 3. And the 4th one. And the pitch is a swing and a high fly ball hit out to center field. Ciani's there to make the catch and retire the side. The 4th one. Final day of the 1982 season. Milwaukee and Baltimore in a tie, playing for first place in the AL East. Robin Yount hits 2 home runs. The Brewers beat the Orioles. Lost all 4 of them. At the end of 4.5, Indians won, Louisville nothing.
When you choose Andy Moore Kia, you'll always be treated like the MVP. That's what makes them the 2022 Dealer of the Year and Consumer Satisfaction Award winner. Plus, this season, they're proud to partner with your Indianapolis Indians. You won't just win at Victory Field. You'll score big with their easy, more-to-your-door vehicle delivery program. So choose Andy Moore Kia this season and score great deals on your next new Kia. Online at andymorekia.com.
More for your money. Baseball fans, introducing Bally Live, the only app where minor league baseball fans can score major rewards. When you stream your favorite teams live, you'll score rewards. When you chat with friends during a watch party, you'll score rewards. And when you test your skills at trivia, you'll score rewards. Being a fan of minor leagues has never been so rewarding. So what are you waiting for? Download Bally Live for free from the app or Play Store and start scoring rewards today.
I've got some advice for you. If you need a very special gift for a very special someone, then you need to see my friend Mary and her spectacular collection of beautiful jewelry at Camus Fine Jewelers at 82nd and Fall Creek. Mary's been making me a hero for years, and she'll do the same for you. They'll even gift wrap it for you also. A special something to fit everyone's budget. Come on, do you really think she wants a shiny new vacuum? Or would she rather have a shiny new diamond? Camus Fine Jewelers really are a cut above.
Back to the Indianapolis Indians on Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
On we go to the bottom half of the fifth inning. Nick Martini leads off, fouled out to third his first time up. Left-hand batter, the game moving. Bottom of the fifth, game scheduled for 7. Fastball high and away, ball 1. Indians 1, Louisville nothing. Indians won the first game 5-3. And the pitch is in the dirt from Cody Bolton. Two and 0. Bolton winds and he pitches. Golfed in the air to center field. A left center. Young going back, and Young makes it the catch, the left fielder, and there's one away. That'll bring up T.J. Hopkins, who grounded to third his first time up.
I've got two more for you. April 6, 1992, the Orioles play the first game at Camden Yards. Then President George H.W. Bush was present for the festivities.
T.J. Hopkins, the batter, breaking ball outside. That's a beautiful ballpark. HOK, the architect, they did Victory Field too.
I love Camden Yards.
And a fastball is swung on, hit in the air to left field and deep. That ball's way back. That ball's off the wall. Caroms toward left center field. And Hopkins will stop at second with a double. A double off the wall. And he represents the tying run.
That ball looked as good as gone off the bat. I mean, he put a serious charge into that, and he missed, leaving the ballpark to straightaway left by, I don't know, a foot or two.
The batter is Alex McGarry, who looked at strike 3 his first time up. Left-hand batter. And he takes high and away. And the 1-0 delivery, swing and a miss, 1-1. Johnny Pareda on deck. Bolton to the belt, and he pitches, and a swing and a miss, and a pitch around the ankles. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hopkins leads away. Bolton delivers way high with a fastball, ball 2. And again, the right-hander's stretch. And his pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and there are 2 away. A pitch at the knees. Johnny Pareda, the batter, he fouled out his first time up. So let's see if Cody can get out of this and protect the 1-run lead. Indians scored in the first inning on back-to-back triples by Travis Swaggerty and Tucupita Marcano. And a breaking ball pop foul to the right of the plate, out of play, strike 1. Here's a swing and a fly ball foul to the right side, out of play, strike 2. Stephen Layton on deck. And again, the right-hander's stretch. And the 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball hit high in the air to right field. Cal Mitchell, moving toward the line, is there to make the catch and retire the side, and Bolton gets out of trouble. At the end of 5 in Game 2, Indians 1, Louisville nothing.
Dear baseball fans, the Toyota RAV4 is an effective utility player that can adapt to any game plan. With available all-wheel drive and advanced safety features, there is no stopping this champion. No matter the pitch count, this is one SUV that is ready to swing for the fences and drive home a winner. So stop by your local Toyota dealer or visit Toyota.com to get yours today. And add this impressive crowd favorite to your team. It's game time. RAV4. Toyota, let's go places.
To survive the perils of history and time, a brewery needs to hold true to the values it was founded on. Yingling, America's oldest brewery, began brewing lager close to 2 centuries ago. We're still here today because we made a damn good beer that tastes the way beer's supposed to. Yingling Traditional Lager. Respect. It's earned.
And the filet mignon, medium rare.
A steak is like a burger, only better.
These seats are amazing. Can you believe we're this close?
The front row is like the nosebleeds, only better. And Elements Financial? It's like a bank, only better. Yes, Elements offers higher deposit rates, lower loan rates, and fewer fees to help you succeed financially. Visit elements.org to learn more. Federally insured by the NCUA.
The Indianapolis Indians are always right here on Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
And we get ready for the top of the 6th. Indians 1, Louisville nothing. Here's Jack.
Thank you, Howard. It's a 1-0 lead, as Howard mentioned. And Tyrone Guerrero, who threw 10 pitches in a scoreless 5th, is back out, 8 of which were for strikes. And Guerrero going to see 3, 4, and 5. Nick Gonzalez, Mark Mathias, and Cal Mitchell. Only run came to the second hitter of the game. Tucupita Marcano with an RBI triple to plate Travis Swaggerty, who opened the game with a triple. So Gonzalez getting the DH spot in Game 2 after playing second in Game 1. Takes inside on a first pitch slider, 1-0. Asfaldo Beto went the front 3. Cody Bolton has gone the last 2 for the Indians so far. 1-0 pitch from Guerrero. Their slider misses low and away, 2-0. Guerrero was finding the strike zone with fastballs in the first inning. And we mentioned in his big league career, the fastball puts up gaudy velo numbers, well over 100 miles an hour. The 2-0 pitch, that's lined into left and dropping softly for a base hit. Martini picks it up, keeps Gonzalez at first, but Nicky G has a 2 for 3 day. Guerrero, he struggled with fastball command when he was at the major league level. That one found the strike zone, but it also found grass in left. And now, Guerrero going to see Mark Mathias strike out looking and a fly out to center so far today. Guerrero set, extended from the belt. He steps off, fires over to first, and Gonzalez back in plenty of time. Guerrero now set, and the first pitch to the righty hitting third baseman Mathias. Check swing on a fastball inside, and Mark Mathias did go around, 0-1. Give you a rundown of all the big league scores that have been finalized and are still in progress. 0-1 pitch, that misses low, ball 1. Earlier today, the Giants beat the White Sox in Chicago 16-6. Pair of 6-3 wins for AL East teams. The Red Sox beat the Tigers at Comerica, and the Blue Jays beat the Royals at Kauffman. 1-0 game in Colorado. You don't see that very often, but the Rockies beat the Nats. 1-1 pitch. Oh, that came in and hit Mathias. I might have gotten him in the rib cage. That was a fastball, and I told you, his fastball is incredibly hard. So Mathias went down in a heap, but now pops up and jogs over to first. He didn't want a visit from Tyler Brooks or Miguel Perez. So Mathias is aboard, and he is going to try and walk this thing off, and now he's got hands on knees for a minute. I mean, that is mid to high 90s that just caught him, I think, in the rib cage, and you can see it on his face. He is hurting. But Matthias will stay in the game, and he's ready to go. Cal Mitchell going to hit. Cal so far today struck out and grounded out. And we're still waiting. Matthias really walking down the right field line a little bit, just catching his breath, had the wind knocked out of him. Runners at first and second, nobody out in the top of the sixth in a 1-0 game. But now Matthias is ready. Gonzalez is at second. Guerrero's first pitch to Mitchell, taken for a called strike. Mitchell had showed bunt and pulled it back, but took a strike anyways. 2 games yet to be completed. Bottom 6 in Atlanta. The Braves and Padres tied at 4. The Dodgers and Diamondbacks in Arizona get going in about 45 minutes. 0-1 pitch to Mitchell. He shows bunt. He gets it down. It was a slider, and that's a really good sack bunt. Guerrero picks it up and throws him out at first. It was bunted right in front of home plate, and Guerrero came off the mound. But that moves both guys into scoring position. So call it a sacrifice and a 1-3 putout. Now with 1 away, it's Miguel Andujar, who's 1 for 2 with an infield single and a ground out to third. Right-handed hitter Andujar. Ready for Guerrero, but time is called and an automatic ball issued to Guerrero. He was set, had no time. And we're just about set to go. There's some barking between the Louisville dugout and home plate umpire Mark Stewart. But the count's 1-0. Still nobody out, top of the 6th. Indians leading 1-0. And the pitch fouled right back. I think nicked off the catcher, Paredes. So 1-1 on Andujar. Andujar entered the day 1 for 13. Pitch, check swing, and a foul ball right side. Behind 1-2. Andujar now 2 for 18. The 1-2 pitch from Guerrero. Swing and a miss. Looked like a changeup and a really good one that just dove underneath the bat of Andujar. And there are 2 away. So the last thing you want to do with men at second and third, and nowhere 1 out, is strike out. But it's exactly what Andujar did, and just happened here. We've got an automatic strike call on Aaron Shackelford, who wasn't in the batter's box with 8 seconds on the clock. Or he wasn't present and aware of a pitch possibly being thrown. 0-1 pitch, a called strike 2. Shackelford so far a line out to center and a walk, and he's got men at second and third in a 1-0 game with the Indians leading. 0-2 pitch, misses upstairs. Top of the 6th inning, we're scheduled to go 7. Indians got their first win of the season in a 5-3 game in game 1. 1-2 pitch from Guerrero to Shackelford on the way, and it's lifted out to center field. Ciani broke in. Now he drifts back, and he makes the catch to retire the side. So 2 are stranded in scoring position. We're through 5.5. It's the Indians 1, Louisville 0.
White Claw Hard Seltzer, crafted using seltzer water, 5% alcohol, and a hint of fruit flavor. Available in a variety of fruit flavors, including black cherry, mango, watermelon, and strawberry. White Claw Hard Seltzer is your open invitation to escape to pure enjoyment, whatever that means for you. Made simple, because fun always is. When the question is, should we say, let's. White Claw Hard Seltzer. Please drink responsibly. Hard seltzer with flavors. White Claw Seltzer works. Chicago, Illinois.
At Great Clips, we know you live a full life, which is why we're full of ways to make getting a great haircut easier. With Clip Notes, we save your haircut details so you can get the look you love from the skilled stylists at any Great Clip salon. Plus, with convenient online check-in, you save time too. So even when you're not thinking about your next haircut, we are. And when you choose Great Clips, it's gonna be great. Download our app today. Join a salon team. Visit jobs.greatclips.com.
It is something we learn when we are young, and it becomes a part of our character as we grow. It allows us to dream and gives us assurance. Of all the comforts we provide at Williams Comfort Air, the most important one is trust. And the reason we value it most is because we do whatever it takes to earn it. Call today to enjoy exceptional savings on a high-efficiency Carrier heating system. Turn to the experts you trust at Williams Comfort Air.
Now back to your Indianapolis Indians on Fox Sports 1260, Indy's sports station.
We've got an Indiana 811 call to the bullpen. The 27-year-old right-hander from the Dominican Republic, Yohan Ramirez, enters the game. Ramirez did appear on opening weekend at Victory Field, got 5 outs, but did surrender 3 hits and an earned run in that time. Struck out 2 and walked 1. Ramirez spent time last year, the AAA affiliates of the Mariners, Guardians, and Pirates. His 5 appearances with Indy last year, 5 1/3, a 1-hit shutout ball. So Ramirez going to see 9-1-2 in a 1-0 Indians lead in the bottom of the 6th. This game scheduled for 7. Start with the 9-hitting second baseman Stephen Layton. First pitch from Ramirez. Misses outside. Gave you the line on Bino. 3 1-hit innings. Struck out 3, didn't walk anyone. Cody Bolton, 2 1-hit innings with 2 strikeouts and no walks. 1-0 pitch. Misses outside. 2-0. So the first 2 guys go 5 innings and don't walk a soul. Now Ramirez immediately falls behind Layton. 2-0 pitch. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. That was probably ball 3, but Layton chased low and away. Layton grounded out to short. And Tucapita Marcano, his first time up. And the 1-2 pitch. Runs up and in, nearly hit Layton, but he got out of the way. 3-1. Tight game. The Indians and Yeri De Los Santos stranded the bases loaded for a 2-run win in Game 1. 2-2 pitch, or the 3-1 pitch, pardon, just foul on a ground ball left side. Third baseman Matthias picked it up on the backhand, but third base umpire Tom Hanahan throws his hands up, and the count's full. And Layton might have broken a bat, so he's going to go get a new one. He's back. And the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. A slider off the outer edge. Layton totally extended his zone. I'm not sure Ramirez found the strike zone for any one of those pitches. But there's one away on a punch-out. So now Yohan Ramirez going to see Michael Ciani, who's 0 for 2 with a line out to short and a strikeout. In the first pitch, he finds the strike zone for a called strike. Bottom 6, 1-0 Indy. Indians out hitting the Bats 7-2. And the 0-1 pitch bounced over to the backhand of the second baseman Shackelford, who lobs over to Andujar, and there are 2 away. So after the very deep count to Leighton, that's a second pitch rollover for Michael Ciani. And now it's Alejo Lopez. Lopez singled to right and bounced out to short. 2 ABs prior to this one. Lefty bat ready, and the first pitch from Ramirez backs him off the plate. Hard fastball up the inside corner. Two winless teams in the International League coming into today's action got the W. 1-0 pitch. Wave and a miss. Nice fastball. 1-1. Columbus, the AAA affiliate of the Guardians, the Clippers, they beat Charlotte in 10 innings, 4-3. So they are now 1-4. 1-1 pitch. It's lined foul left side. Ramirez set at the belt. 1-2 the count, 2 away, and the pitch. A called third strike. Slider locked up Alejo Lopez, and it's a 1-2-3 inning with a couple of Ks for Yohan Ramirez. As we gear up for the 7th, it's the Indians 1, the Bats nothing.
Bowling, 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 keep them balls a-rolling. Bowling, 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 Royal Pin.
Looking for family fun or a night out with friends? Royal Pin Entertainment has you covered. Skip the line and make a reservation online at royalpin.com. Looking to host an event or have a small group? Royal Pin is here to help. Contact their sales team to get a deal on parties of 20 or more. Just email events@royalpin.com. With 3 convenient locations around Indianapolis, Royal Pin offers bowling, laser tag, mini golf, and arcades. Awesome family fun. Call your local center at 317-465-8484 or go to royalpin.com to get the ball rolling with Royal Pin.
Set 'em up, knock 'em down, send them flying, spinning round.
Call 317-465-8484 or go to royalpin.com today.
Royal Pin, bowling, bowling. Royal Pin, bowling.
Hey, Indians fans, looking for more home run savings on Moore selection? Head over to Andy Moore Nissan in Avon. Shop hundreds of your favorite new Nissans, including our Major League lineup of commercial vehicles and Rocky Ridge trucks. Our all-star financing team will help you get approved and on the road in no time. And when you need to service your vehicle, check out our state-of-the-art Premier Express Service Center. Get your Grand Slam deal today at Andy Moore Nissan in Avon, where more means more. Online at AndyMooreAvonNissan.com.
Back to the Indianapolis Indians on Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
Top of the 7th, this game's going to go 7, and a call to the bullpen for Louisville. 27-year-old right-hander Ryan Nudoff into the game. The former Michigan Wolverine making his 3rd appearance on the year. Previous 2 have spanned an inning of shutout ball. Howard?
And Chase Young hits his pitch in the air to left center. Ciani on the move makes the catch. The center fielder going in and to his right, and one man is out quickly. Young had fly to center and fanned previously.
Nudoff last year between Double and Triple-A, 39 of his 43 appearances came with Double-A Chattanooga. Had a 3.05 ERA, struck out 67 in 59 innings.
Thanks, Jack. Here's Grant Cook, and he takes high ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Top of the 7th, game scheduled for 7. Indians leading 1-0. And a fastball is a strike at the knees. 1-1. And a breaking ball, a little bit low, ball 2. The Indians got that run in the very first inning. Travis Swaggerty led off the game with a triple, and Tucupita Marcano then tripled him home. And here's a ground ball hit to the second baseman who is shading to the bag. Leighton's got it. On to McGarry, and there are 2 away. Leighton took a couple of steps to his right. Positioned well. Travis Swaggerty, the batter, 3 for 3. The triple to center, the run scored. An infield hit and a single to right. He was caught stealing in the 5th inning. 2 outs and no one on in the top of the 7th. Game scheduled for 7. Breaking ball low inside, ball 1. Nudoff looks in. The right-hander's ready. He stretches. And his pitch is a little bit high, ball 2. Nudoff stretch. The 2-0 delivery. High, ball 3. To Capito Marcano on deck. The right-hander stretches. And the 3-0 pitch right down the middle for a strike. And the 3-1 delivery right down the middle, strike 2. Full count, 2 outs, no one on. Top of the 7th, 1-0 Indianapolis. And the payoff pitch is a swing and a big bounding ball to the right side and foul. Foul ball. It holds at 3-2. 7:10 radio coverage tomorrow night in the 4th of the 6-game series. The Indians won the first game of this doubleheader 5-3 for their first win of the season. And again, the 3-2 pitch to Swaggerty. Swung on, wrapped on the ground at the second baseman. Ankle high hop to Layton. The flip to McGarry in plenty of time, and that's a 1-2-3 inning. And at the end of 6.5, it's the Indians 1, Louisville 0.
33 special. Ready?
Just because you've raised a no-fear athlete doesn't mean you don't shudder with every hit. At Franciscan, our team is dedicated to being Central Indiana's sports injury champs, specializing in treatment, rehab, and the most comprehensive concussion management available. We're here to help them feel strong enough to hit the field again, and you feel better about letting them. Franciscan Health Sports Medicine. Inspiring health.
Citizens Energy Group, Indy's local natural gas, water, wastewater, and thermal energy services provider, is hiring. At Citizens, we foster an inclusive and collaborative environment where employees work together to serve customers with unparalleled excellence and integrity. We offer competitive benefits that focus on the health and well-being of our employees and their families. With a variety of full and part-time positions available across a wide range of disciplines, chances are there's something for you. Work with cross-functional teams and explore career development opportunities to further enhance your skills. Our work goes beyond providing safe and reliable utilities. Citizens employees are the kind of people who are dedicated to making a difference in our community. If you're looking for a career in a trusted field, with an employer who values quality work and their employees, then Citizens Energy Group is where you want to be. View open positions and apply today at citizensenergygroup.com/careers.
The Indianapolis Indians are always right here on Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
Okay, we get ready for the bottom of the 7th. The Indians are 3 outs away from a doubleheader sweep. Their first 2 wins of the season, if they can come up with it. Brian Ray leads off. He's fly to center and struck out. Johan Ramirez begins his second inning out there. He was perfect in the 6th. His pitch is high, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. And the right-hander's pitch is a fastball in for a strike. Thigh high, outside corner. Matt McClain on deck. Ramirez stretches and delivers. And a breaking ball misses outside. Ball 2-1. Fastball hit in the air, foul, right side, out of play, strike 2. Matt McClain on deck, Nick Martini to follow, batters 3, 4, and 5 for Louisville. And there's a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and there's one away. Ramirez has faced 4 batters, gotten them all, and struck out 3 of them. He'll be trying to earn a save. Official scorer's call as to who gets the win should the Indians win, since they grabbed the lead in the first 5 innings and the starting pitcher didn't go 5. Matt McClain, the batter, struck out, line to right. He takes, strike called, belt high, inside corner, 0-1. Nick Martini, a left-hand batter on deck. And a fastball rides up and in, ball 1, 1-1. The right-hander stretches and delivers. Swung on, fouled on the ground to the right side, strike 2. A ball and 2 strikes. Indians 1, Louisville nothing. Bottom of the 7th, a game scheduled for 7, the second of a doubleheader. And the right-hander sets and delivers. And low and away with a slider, ball 2, 2-2. This pitch, swinging a high fly ball foul to the right side, out of play. Beto started, he went 3. Bolton pitched 2, and Ramirez is in his second inning. This is as tough a call as it gets for an official scorer because you want to give it to the pitcher the most effective, and 2 guys were perfect. Although Bolton did it, and the pitch is outside a ball for 2 innings. So I would say Bolton would get the win, and Ramirez the save if the Indians hang on. And first things first, they have to hang on to a 1-0 lead. Ramirez sets and delivers. Strike 3 called. He clipped the outside corner above the knees with a fastball, and they're a 2 away. So the Indians 1 out away from a doubleheader sweep. Oh, here comes Miguel Perez. Wow. And he's going to change pitchers. Wow. Ramirez has faced 5 batters, gotten them all, struck out 4 of the 5, is an out away from the win, and a pitching change is going to be made.
He threw 24 pitches and got 5 outs.
He's going to bring in the left-hander Perdomo to face the left-hand batting Martini. Well, I mean, he was about as perfect as you could be.
Yeah, so this is an Indiana 8-1-1 call to the bullpen. Pardon. And Angel Perdomo is in the game. Again, big guy, 6'8", 265. The 28-year-old is from San Cristobal in the Dominican Republic. So far, this is his 3rd appearance. Previous 2, he's gone an inning and 2/3, so he's gone 5 up and 5 down with 3 strikeouts. So Perdomo been great, but now you complicate things. I guess Bolton would get the win. Perdomo would get the save. Ramirez had a save taken away from him.
Wow, that's hard to believe. He'd faced 5 guys, struck out 4 of them, retired them all, was an out away from the save and being lifted from the game. You bring in a new pitcher, you never know what you're going to get. Miguel Perez is going left versus left as he makes the pitching change. Nick Martini's fouled out to third and fly to left. You could, if you wanted to, give the win to Ramirez. He pitched an inning in 2/3, scoreless. Bolton was 2 innings scoreless, although he allowed a double where Ramirez was perfect. In any event, the pitch to Martini, swing and a miss, strike 1. Oh and 1. Perdomo stretches and delivers. Fastball right down the middle, strike 2. And again, the lefty looks in, and the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out on a breaking ball low and away. It's a sweep for the Indians. They win the second game, 1-0 with a first inning run. They won the first game 5-3. They get their first 2 wins of the season. Indians post-game extra is next on Fox Sports 1260 WNDE.
All I want this year is to be cancer-free.
All I want is a healthy heart.
All I want is to see the world.
All we want is hope.
Make a difference in a child's life. Make a year-end gift at RileyKids.org.
The gift of hope happens here.
At Riley Hospital.
I've got some advice for you. If you need a very special gift for a very special someone, then you need to see my friend Mary and her spectacular collection of beautiful jewelry at Camas Fine Jewelers at 82nd and Fall Creek. Mary's been making me a hero for years, and she'll do the same for you. They'll even gift wrap it for you also. A special something to fit everyone's budget. Come on, do you really think she wants a shiny new vacuum? Or would you rather have a shiny new diamond? Camas Fine Jewelers really are a cut above.
More for your money.
Andy Moore Nissan in Avon is Indiana's largest Nissan dealer because we have the Nissan you want in stock. And that saves you a ton of money.
Want to just sell your car? At Andy Moore, we'll buy your car today without you even leaving home. Just call us and tell us about your car, and we'll bring a check to your door. It's that easy.
So save a ton now at Indiana's largest Andy Moore Nissan in Avon.
Andy Moore.
Time now for the Indianapolis Indians post-game show. Powered by Race Trash Service, Peterman Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, and by Toyota. And now, back to the ballpark on Fox Sports 1260, Indy Sports Station.
And the Indians win the nightcap 1-0, 1 run, 7 hits, no errors, 6 left. For Louisville, no runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 2 left. Bolton, the winner, 1-0. Perdomo gets the save, his first. Win, the loser, 0-1. Time of that game, just 1 hour and 40 minutes. 3,785. Saw the doubleheader. The only run of the game came in the first inning on back-to-back triples by Travis Swaggerty and took a Peter Marcano to open the game. And what a job by the Indians pitching staff.
Excellent job by the staff as a whole. Osvaldo Bido, you can ask for a better first start, and that's 1 fewer hit. He went 3 shutouts, struck out 3, didn't walk anybody. He did allow just 1 hit. Cody Bolton, 2 innings, a 1-hit ball, struck out 2, walked nobody. Johan Ramirez got 5 outs, 4 of them via strikeout. Nobody reached base. And Perdomo, that 3-pitch punch-out. So just a great job all around. And the vibes were great today. A doubleheader sweep. The Indians played 6 doubleheaders last year. They split all 6 of them. So a doubleheader sweep. Also this note from Shane Ryder, who's been doing excellent work all night. 11 doubleheaders in Louisville since 1986. this is the first time the Indians have swept the Bats in Louisville.
Well, I can tell you one that they should have swept in 1998, but that's a whole different story with a mistake that Roberto Pettigini made at first base, but that's a whole other story. Well, a great night. The Indians limit Louisville in the second game to 2 hits as Jack went through the line. The Indian pitchers walked nobody and struck out 10. So a great night for the Indians, and our next Indians broadcast will be tomorrow night when the Indians meet the same Louisville Bats. We'll be on the air at 7:10. Thanks to Jay Baker. Once again, the final scores. Game 1, the Indians 5, Louisville 3. Game 2, the Indians 1, Louisville nothing. Howard Kellman, Jack McMullen. Good night, everybody.